Kendrick Lamar is here, okay? We so digital. I mean, what they want us to do today? Crazy. This beat is thumping.
32 shots in the clip of his 30 foes. Little nigga with heart, frustrated of being broke while I was climbing the charts. Penitentiary dancing and chancing with suicide. Pursuers is connoisseurs that love to eat on our tribe. Nigga, I got love for him. That's my angel on angel dust. I used to thug for him. Took me on my first mission, transition. Good kid, turn rapper, pay attention. This deeper than you think. Right after my mission inside the game. Ask me about what's his name. I brushed it off as a joke as we watched him get off the stage. Music awards, fast forward, Hall of nominees. I was planning to win, he was planning to leave with all his favorite accessories. The ones the big budget videos had especially. Just a shadow in the dark, blending in with all my industry friends. I'm guessing this is where the stories will begin. Look, this be that shit that make real niggas grab their dicks and bitches rapping on their ticks as if with fingers. Monkey rich, monkey see what monkey do. Your monkeys never make no sense. Climb up that tree, shit on you, you're paranoid and shit in bricks that can build a castle. Hassle and breaking your picket fence. I know pterodactyls that still exist. Clap you if you resist to cooperate. Go home and sing their daughters cooperate. See you at risk if you wear a bracelet. We want your wrist, we can taste it from planet Pluto. Doggone it, you panic just like a poodle. Rip out your culos and kudos. Two-door Regals, El Caminos, and two more Sevilles with the white walls. Wipe it off my shoe hole. I brace it off your shoe talk. You will fuck with your shoe talk. Need the leader. Take if you make it pace with the true coach. That means I'm a hopper. No, I'm not the real cipher. This is Kendrick Lamar Flex. What you like, bro?
You see it, and you see us, and you see what this is, and you know the station, Hot 97 Funk Flex. You like the way the energy? You saw me?
I think we can shoot a video right here.
You think we can shoot it right now?
Yeah, might as well.
You rolling?
I'm rolling.
Start the beat.
Come on.
Real world shit. Hey, real world shit,
Steve-O go crazy.
Hey, every move is calculated. I do numbers calculator. You don't got my cash or payment, push it, boy, I'ma catch you later. Rhyme with that soul snatcher, just in case I catch a hater. I don't need a entourage, I come by myself like a masturbator. Bitches say I'm captivating, but you know I ain't Captain Saver. I might pull up roof missing, the whip done got decapitated. Take a bad bitch and I grip her firm and tell her affirmations like, babe, you bad as fuck, but you look good whenever you take it. Ain't nobody taking shit from me, never. Yeah, if they ever say they did, they all kept. New era, the type of nigga to get a relationship, cheat and go tell her. See, I'm the type to walk in the bank, have a relationship with the teller. Like a traffic light that stuck on red, I cannot go for nothing. Ask my mama about her oldest son. She know before I starve, I get it with forces like I'm Obi-Wan. If I'm feeling stuck, I jump in a book, then I go learn me something. You nigga be dumb as hell. You can be the toughest, I'ma be the smartest nigga. Yeah, it took him a while to get my art, my shit not artificial. You could blow up fake it fast, your shit gon' probably fall off quicker. Yeah, my shit is infinite, just like an 8 whenever you flip it to sideways. Nigga, I pullin' profit, just like niggas pullin' driveways. I can't take the high road, nigga, this the road that I paid. I can't say too much about it, I thought I told you crime pays. Thought I told you. Hey, every move is calculated, I do numbers calculator. You don't got my cash or payment, push it, boy, I'ma catch you later. Rhyme with that soul snatcher, just in case I catch a hater. I don't need a entourage, I come by myself like a masturbator. Bitches say I'm captivating, but you know I ain't Captain Saver. I might pull up roof missing, the whip done got decapitated. Take a bad bitch and I grip her firm and tell her affirmation like, hey, you bad. Y'all thought I be playing when I said they try to kick me out the miles shit, and I still just be rapping. I don't be capping. Real world business, man. No entourage out right now. Go stream that, run it up. Send it to your mama and your mama. That's what I'm saying. Real world business.
Every combo is the same. You just try and get situated, yeah. Oh, you from Vegas? Do you live a wild life? I'm in my zone. Come be in my time. Oh, oh, oh. I don't wanna ruin our exchange. Running in this rain, in a rush to be clean. Taking trust to the bank. You have words for me, and you demonstrate through body language. we don't really say shit, but we conversate. So yeah, it's so wild. Ooh, oh, you live the wild life. Oh, you live the wild life, wild life. You can't love me, that's so bad. Can't get in my head. Open up your mind. Making raps, this is yours now. We had a DJ before we had a club. Moved to the crib for somebody shoot it up. Ay, I was a youngin', I turned down, now I'm good up. I talk nice to it, pay my respects. I call you out, but it's really me acting out. Projecting like a scene, projecting, I'm making a movie. Yeah. I'm so wild, ooh, I'm so wild, ooh, I'm so, let's get it, hey, get it, girl, get it.
I can't tell you much about the DJs because they were always shooting, but it was always packed. I don't know.
Still blue. Still blue. Still blue. Still blue.
Everything always the same. If it ain't one thing, it's another. Jumped out of plane and we both landed right where we started. There ain't a heart here to claim. It's a shame that we're still undercover, acting like everything's perfect, but nothing's quite like we wanted.
Take a dive, still alive, love it. Catch your wave, still the same, nothing. What we do, fall in line every time.
The water's fine, but it's
still blue. Still blue. Still blue. Still blue.
we follow the rain just to see where it puddles. It's never the same, not like we hoped for. We stand on the shore wishing that we could float, searching for a paddle. We ain't even got a boat.
Still alive,
Love it,
catch your wave, still the same.
nothing. The water is fine, but still it's time. Still blue over you.
Still
Lay it down, we know it's true.
Still blue. Still blue.
nigga. I'm finna just walk this shit. Punchline style. Hey, I put emphasis on getting money, nigga. Exclamation. Every time I see a pussy hating bitch, defecation. You can start it if you want to, I'ma end it. Revelation. A successful nigga who came from nothing, that's my destination. And I grind like a fucking robot Terminator. I get rid of folks that bug me, nigga. Exterminator. How the fuck I been serving all my life, but I never been a waiter? If I can go get it right now, little dog, the fuck I look like being a waiter. To the face, no chaser. I might like her, but won't chase her. Serving niggas and white folks, my trap biracial. I'm a pop out fresh as hell, I just wanna say hi haters. I don't mean to be cliche, but yes, I grind like a skater. The game oversaturated, boy, I still do affirmation. Sometimes I wanna test these lame ass nigga and post up my location. I'm a well-rounded individual and I can put you in rotation. I'm a father first, my nigga, all this shit for my creation. Blow shit like Corona. I go hard, nigga, donor. I'm the one, and it's a dead giveaway. Organ donor. Pull up on the Josh on Simpson Road. Pull up on the Josh on Simpson, but we tryna score like we hit a homer. Hey, Lamar, this here the top of the line, like the letter T. Feel like I went through the worst shit, but really it made a better me. Boy, I'm the type to call out every foul I see like referee. I want my money the same color as the sea. I put emphasis on getting money, nigga, exclamation. Every time I see a pussy hating bitch, defecation. You can start it if you want to, I'ma end it. Revelation. A successful nigga who came from nothing, that's my destination. And I grind like a fucking robot Terminator. I get rid of folks that bug me, nigga, exterminator. How the fuck I been serving all my life, but I never been a waiter? If I can go get it right now, little dog, the fuck I look like being a waiter?
All right, what's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second. Hold up. All right, working with a monster. All right, shout outs to everybody in the building. What's going on, Miss V? In the place to be. Always good to see you. How are you? What's going on, Chris G? Always in the place to be. Arn Spoon, you said Jesus will save you. Jesus was Jesus Christ. Jesus didn't help. Jesus didn't save your spelling, bro. Jesus will save your sinful soul, boy. Okay, bro. You know, somebody tell you Jesus will save you and shit like that. The whole time you be closer to God than they are. Shout outs to everybody in the building. What's going on? Bronze Flat Power God in the building. What's going on, player? Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to my players and playettes in the building, man. Everybody in the place to be, man. We've been having a bunch of crazy shows, man. Have y'all been tuned in? Man, I spent a long time last night, man. I swear to God. Not even last night, this morning. Putting out clips after clips after clips. And it's doing pretty good. You know, it's doing pretty good. You know, we racked up about an extra 2-3K views with the clips, man. So I appreciate everybody messing around with the clips. That was from not last show, but the show before last show, where I was going in and I was giving you guys the game. You know what I'm saying? Just on a lot of different topics, you know. And today's show, y'all, there's some more of the same. You know, we're gonna get to some space topics, man. But listen, I wanted to cover something real quick. Cause you know, man, shout out to the Player Talk Radio family, man. We've been just rocking. We always rock, but we just been rocking like the whole election. We've been killing it, covering everything, man. Going in, calling out shit that a lot of people are gonna, that now is the time you gotta pay attention. Like, I would urge you guys to go back and watch those shows. Now is the time you should pay attention to what we were saying all throughout the election season, because now this is the rinse. You know what they say, what don't come out in the wash comes out in the rinse. This is the rinse, man. And there was people like Stephen A. Smith. There was people like the Turks. There was a lot of people. It was just so weird. There was a lot of people, and I don't even blame people for this. You know, there was a lot of people, that wanted a lot of shit. The whole black community was going in on black men for the most part, to vote for Kamala. They had so much campaigns and slogans and different little, things, measures to get black men to vote for Kamala, and it fucking worked. 80% of black men voted for Kamala Harris. You would think that that's a celebration, honestly, to me. If I was a Democrat, that's a celebration. Obviously we didn't win, but we won. If you think about it, if you're a Democrat, you'd be like, hey man, we got black men that actually really come out in numbers. We can control the black men populace. We can do a bunch of different things. The shaming tactics worked on black men. Why am I appalled by this? Because I'm one of the guys that was a part of a bunch of guys that helped black men not have shame with certain things, right? And to speak up about certain things, like how they feel, blah blah blah, the whole 9 yards, right? And to see a bunch of black men get shot, and we've been covering it too. We got to go over it also, because I don't even know what made black men vote like that. Because equally in the spaces where the 18 to 20% of black men that was going to vote for Trump, or that was, because it was a bigger movement online than it was on foot. But obviously with voting, it was a bigger movement. It was a bigger movement on foot than it was online. And I don't know what really made black men do that. Like, was it Obama? I doubt that. I wonder what really made black men really vote for Kamala like that. I might have to save that for another show. But the Democrats aren't happy about that. They're not happy about it. Bro, if 80% can't make you happy, it's you. I don't give a fuck what it is. That's a respectable number, right? 80%. %80 of anything is hell on anything, man. Put up that 8. It couldn't be Obama, because as soon as she wheeled out Obama's frail ass, white people white people and gay people was like, oh hell no. But what am I talking about? I'm talking about the Democrats. They shamed a lot of black men into voting for Kamala. They played on your instincts, slavery this and slavery that. I was talking to a Chinese guy earlier, right? And he confirmed everything that I told y'all on past shows, y'all. They don't like Putin like that. And he confirmed what I said. I was like, you know what Putin is doing? He's going back and forth to China just to show face. Their relationship is crumbling. Then he brought up something to me about the tariffs and stuff like that, because and listen, let me give y'all the game. Do you know how much leaders and presidents have lost their lives? JFK, Gaddafi, God damn. Talking about changing up the currency. Africa was on some, hey, before you buy any type of resource or commodity or whatever from Africa, you would have to convert your money into gold first, and then pay for the item with gold bars, basically paying double, if not more. And literally, it will easily make Africa a superpower overnight. Easily. Got his ass up out of there. Kennedy was talking about something similar. Got his ass up out of here. You can't play with the currency. So what Trump is doing My bad, y'all. I've been listening to a lot of Robert Kiyosaki lately too. But what Trump has been doing, he's just gonna change up the way you do business. Basically, kind of doing the same thing. Hey, you gonna have to pay double for this. Hey, this is about to be, what's going on, War Master? Shout out to War Master 7 in the building, man. Bro, I forgot what game I tagged you in. That shit looks crazy. And it looks right up your alley, too. Shout out to War Master 7 in the building. War Master 7, when you go watch those shows, you will see so much comments from War Master 7 highlighted, giving you guys the game. Because we talked about it vehemently. And I guess what we said what was going to happen, happened. We were covering Stephen A. Smith. I never really watched his sports takes, y'all. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I never really watched his sports takes when he was on ESPN. I never really watched his sports takes. But people was like, hey, bro is Fugazi type shit. I said, really? Looked at him a couple times. I'm like, yeah, well. Why am I excited a little bit? I'm excited a little bit because now we can add, and I think I've added it to this list before. We can add something to the list, y'all. So look what happened during the elections. During the elections, the racist people came together. The Hotep people came together. I'm talking about the underdogs. Alt-right came together. But there was something that was annoying us the whole election. I wonder if you guys are going to pick up on it or have picked up on it. It was the coons. Why in Black America, the simps and the coons, they were for Kamala. I got you, Efron. You know that. What's going on, man? Happy holidays, man. Happy holidays to everybody here, man. But why did the simps, the coons, even some of the biggest simps turned Republican? Umar. Pretty sure there's a lot of niggas running around Philly and Harlem like, hey, man, yeah, look, we got to vote for Trump. Same thing. Tariq even said he was voting for Trump. So the people that were, I guess you could call them extremists. They have a new saying for black men or black people when they're extreme. And then we gave y'all that game a long time ago. It's called BIE, Black Identity Extremists. Why were all the BIEs voting for Trump? But the coons and the simps, they were trying to shame men that knew more than them to go vote for Kamala. He said Kuda talks about game but doesn't turn on his Xbox on, man. I need to man, look. I need a television. I'm gonna destroy my eyes looking at that small monitor, man. Thank God for YOLO Box. Even though my YOLO Box has not been working and shit like that, man. Rest in peace to the OG YOLO Box owners, man. Look, War Master, have you seen that Rode came out with a switcher? I don't know why this always happens to sound companies. They start getting into videos, right? And the they got a Rodecaster switcher. And they're moving on to Gen 3 of their heads, their lavalier microphones. Crazy shit. People wasn't talking about Rodecasters in this space for the longest fucking time. We're gonna get into that too, man. We got to get back into the red pill politics. Look how much people are now culture appropriate. Look, I gotta show y'all this fucking podcast. This shit was ridiculous. I said, oh, this is absurd. I said, I gotta put this on the show. I gotta show you this podcast. It's called The 8. There's a podcast called The Eight at the Table, or The Eight, or something like that. And then we're talking about, fake red pill people. Now everybody going in on the red pill. Stuff that we've been talking about for the longest fucking time. Look at how the end of the year, chickens come home to roost. Like, look at how Capricorn season, we in Sagittarius season right now. Which, with everything you do in this season, you need to be particular. A lot of Sagittariuses come off as picky, but they're not picky, they're particular. Keep that in mind, right? We getting into Capricorn season, and everything I told y'all is it looks like it's about to shape up before the end of the year. Crazy how much stuff can happen in 1 month, December, y'all. Now people trying to have this fake ass conversation about, these people are appropriating the red pill, and there was some weird dude on there that looked like one of the dudes from Pretty Ricky. And he was like, he was like, I'm red pill, and they used to call me red pill because I used to be in all the red pill sectors. And he looked familiar, but he don't look familiar. Maybe I've seen him, and then, bro, they wasn't even representing it right. That's what I've been saying the whole time. The space needs some damn representation. Nigga nerds done failed us. They don't even have like a guru. Like, the nigga nerds in the space don't even have a guru right now to say that, hey, game ain't real, and this is a testimony of it. This person. Nope. It's so bad that the dating coaches are taking over now. Like, niggas are talking about some let me see your physique and all kinds of weird shit. Oh, you need to be a gamma alpha beta man. You know, you need to you need to be a walking specimen. What's going on, Bobby? Happy holidays, bro. You need to be a walking specimen. They done reverted back to that shit. And let me tell you what I tell you about, like, the gym dudes and the number crunching dudes. They're the second coming of the black pill space, because that's what black pill people believe in. I'm pretty sure when Batman Kevo got BBL and got his ass cheeks put on his chest, they had to do some type of calculations, right? What is up with niggas these days, man? Niggas going under the blade, man. That's some scary shit. And women aren't treating them no better. And I'll give y'all the game. You know what thwarted the whole the whole fake black pill movement? Lesbians. But anyway, we're going to get into that a little bit later. I digress. We are watching, what I want to point out to you, and what I've been pointing out to you guys, War Master even said it multiple times with the Democratic Party and left-leaning people. We are watching actual coons get stripped down. Coons are getting exposed now. And you have a group of people that are, and I'm pretty sure you have this every election, but definitely this last election, you have a group of people turning Republican overnight. Walking specimen. You gotta say it a certain way. Walking specimen. You know? That shit is crazy, man. These overnight Republicans, man. This shit is crazy. And out of all people, y'all, Trump, that's the worst people to pull that over. This is the worst time to pull that overnight Republican shit. But what if Kuda told you a whole bunch of times? I tell y'all, black people are Democrats until they get some money. Until they open up a business. Until what they pray for happens. Going to the NBA, going to the league and stuff like that. Black people are overnight Republicans. It's the craziest shit ever. Look at this. And we called it on him. Look at this, y'all.
Let's move on to some politics and social media where some of you, no surprises, you're just continuing to piss me off. Why? Because every time I make a comment that's critical of the Democratic Party.
And this nigga, Steven, I like Steven, but this nigga was dissing us up until the last day of election. Not even dissing us, but just shaming black people, black men. It's like Kamala just threw a bunch of concerts and then just threw a whole bunch of lies behind it. And black people ate that shit up. It's like she just kept throwing concerts, and the whole campaign was backed up by lies on like right behind it. And they were gaslighting black men the whole time because they wanted you to feel like you was bugging because you saw it. Not a dick clown. That's a new one. Hey, we gotta put that one in the books. Not a dick clown. That's crazy. And see, people were talking about him. I've never really watched his sports tape. I've never really watched his sports take. But I'm gonna tell you, man, if you the same nigga doing fugazi shit behind sports, because sports is politics, relatively. It's politics sports has a politics side. That's the side he was on. So just kind of lets me know you probably wasn't calling everything straight down the line in the sports world. Shout outs to LT, man, in the building, man. Make sure you guys head over this holiday season, especially right now. This is the week before everything pops off. Head over to hempforfitness.com. Mention Kuda and you get 3 free gifts. 3 of them. Pray. Uno, dos, tres. You said liberals are Republicans who haven't been. Oh shit. Oh, and acting a fool who hasn't been mugged yet. Damn. Oh, so he is a great sports commentator. Okay, commentator. I know a lot of people in the sports world that don't like Stephen A. Smith. Actually, how I heard of him was because a lot of those dudes don't like him. But jumping into politics, making a complete asshat of yourself. That's another one. That's another one, LT. Asshat. Making a complete asshat of yourself by shaming black men. Listen up, brothers. I got something to tell you. We watching coons get stripped overnight going through that whole election year. Don't think we forgot. Now all of a sudden, we did a show sometime last week, maybe early last week, and he was talking about how the Republicans fucked up and all this other, all kinds of shit, right? He was talking about how the Republicans fucked up and blah blah blah, and he like how he was talking about it. It was like he was trying to distance himself from it. It was like, no, bro, that was you. That was you. Now, I don't think he got a check from Kamala, but I think he expressed that he was mad that he didn't get a check from Kamala, you know, because Kamala was just splurging with the budget. He said, fuck it, throw a party. Okay, so we're not bugging. War Master says Stephen A. Smith is an excellent sports commentator who's a Democrat. All right, let's see if that's still true, bro. Let's
Party or the left, I get accused of being a pundit for the right. Prior to the election cycle, I voiced my concerns about Joe Biden and his ability to serve as second term as president. Then Biden stepped on the debate stage in late June and revealed what many suspected. He embarrassed himself. The White House and the Democrats eventually switched to Vice President Kamala Harris when he stepped away. who ultimately ran what some would say a valiant presidential campaign, at least in the eyes of some, that ultimately fell short with voters across the country. I pointed out my concerns with the campaign and the Democratic Party along the way, and many of you wanted to accuse me of being a voice for the right. So you know what? I feel like it's time to set the record straight because ain't nobody hiding, ain't nobody.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. A lot of Democrats were turning on each other during the whole election because guess what? You coons wasn't cooning. Somebody look at you like a coon, they expect you to be on some cooning shit, but guess what you were doing? You were shaming black men. I am beyond proud of the 18 to 20% that voted for Trump. That's why I get back to work. I said, man, we got a lot of work to do, bro. 80% of niggas voted for Kamala, bro. What's wrong with niggas? Like, I'm not even gonna lie, that shit wasn't even an educated guess. It was like, what are we doing here? It's the TDS. It's the Trump derangement syndrome. A lot of people just don't feel like they just didn't see themselves going down to the polls and voting for Trump. And I'm pretty sure a lot of white women felt the same way. I'm pretty sure a lot of Latino people felt the same way, but they said, fuck it. We said what we said. Your vote wasn't really trivialized. So that's why it really shocked them. It really fucked a lot of their head up when they brought out Obama. Because it was like, oh, is this for us? No, it's for them. We need to shame these Negroes. And let me tell black people something real crazy here. Because this is our lifestyle. You know, other races don't really give a fuck about the black vote. That shit has always been a political joke. The black vote has always been a political joke. They don't give a fuck about the black vote. Not like we do. And still somehow managed to fuck it up. So if anybody who should have had an extra eye on politics, it should have been us. Here on Player Talk Radio, we saw right through it. War Master said, why would you take anything the Democrats said seriously? The Democrats don't even take themselves seriously. I said, damn. Man, I gotta sit on that one. Like a mother hen. I said, damn. All right, that's the mental chewing gum for that ass right there, bro. That's some fruit by the foot. Pause. He said Biden is the dumbest man to serve as vice president. Mark Levin. Yeah, I guess that. When did that quote come out? Did it come out after he pardoned Hunter? Because he don't even care. Biden is like a stay of power type president. They're like, okay, we need, he should have been the president where the Democrats got their mind right. But I guess so. I don't know. I guess Negroes changed after COVID, man. So many people changed after COVID. And I'm not going to lie. If we had a Democrat president in office, COVID would have probably been real fucked up. And you know what they do to the people when they do something real fucked up? Because the Democrats are really good at putting I talked about it a long time ago. They're really good at putting a handsome face on fucked up politics. If it looked good, type shit. He said Kamala could only win in states where the voter no ID is why. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was like an under the table deal. I've been trying to tell Negroes for the longest fucking time. Before people get to America, they get briefed. They go through classes and shit before they come to America. Hey, you're gonna encounter this. This is how you respond to that. Hey, because America don't tell them, like, a lot of these people that get these like business loans and stuff like that, America put you dead in the hood. I'd be mad as shit if I going from Lebanon to America and they put me in South Central. Like, what do you think, I'm Nipsey? Like, what the hell is going on? Why am I why my store I'm buying got burglar bars already installed? Mad as shit. Oh, he said that during Obama's presidency. God damn. Yeah, Biden was the vice president. I used to ride past like the vice president's house on the way home from work. It's in DC by there's a place called the Observatory, which looks like a big ass like telescope, right? And like it's a huge piece of land, by the way. And yeah, the vice president's house is there. I don't know what the hell they call it. But it's by a huge telescope called it's the observatory.
Carl! Your Stouffer's pot pie's been on the table almost 10 hours. I want a divorce.
Daddy, I'm onto something big here. I don't know what this is, but it looks like something's burning up there. Go get my phone book, will you? Get my phone book. Get those names, those guys from NASA.
Excuse me, am I wearing a sign that says Carl Slave?
Go get my goddamn phone book! Get the book! Get the book!
Get the book! Get the book! Get the book!
Okay. Let me be very, very clear. I'm a registered independent because I don't trust either side.
He's trying to save the world. Like what?
I think both sides are full of it on so many levels and so many circumstances. It's nauseating. But I also want to take a moment because a lot of people out there on social media have been saying to me, here, Stephen A., you take these positions, you frustrated with...
And this is bullshit because he didn't draw his line in the sand during the election. So now he's trying to do damage control with the people that say he was right-leaning. So I guess another set of people saw through his bullshit too.
Democratic Party, but then you voted for Kamala Harris against Trump. Why? It's very, very simple. I believe that Donald Trump has been a divisive figure. And I was thinking coming into this election that the last thing we needed was 4 more years of what we saw the last time, where there was so much strife and so much division that even though the economy clearly was doing well under his watch before COVID struck, it was just too much for the country to take. I was fearful of civil war in this country. It wasn't so much that he was supportive of white supremacists and he was this racist and all of this stuff like people were saying. I didn't engage in that incendiary rhetoric because I've always believed that Donald Trump was just somebody who did things that were politically expedient. If supporting one side was going to generate votes for him, he would flow with it. And if it was not going to support
I guess that's what they were. I guess that's what they were saying that he was. They were trying to say he's a dino. He's Democrat in name only. They call that man a dinosaur, man. So all the other cool Republicans, I guess they were like, yo, Stephen A. Smith, you're not a good representation for us. You was being a fucking Tyrannosaurus Rex this whole time. Not gonna lie, they probably was right. And I like, is there any type of deterrent for the like Republican or any type of political party to be like, no, nigga, we don't want you over here. Don't come over here because it's not good over there now. We don't want you over here. See, that's the problem with overnight people and stuff like that. We call it grifting in YouTube, y'all. That's the problem with overnight people. You turn into a Republican overnight, and then now you singing Trump's praises and stuff like that less than a month before he really takes office. You know, what were they saying the whole election? They were saying some stupid shit like, oh, well, if you like Trump's economy, that means you like Obama's economy, because all the changes Obama made 4 years prior to that, it set us up for the next 4 years. So if you like what was going on under Trump, you actually like Obama's economy. They couldn't even get their lie right. So it was like, okay, well, under Trump was Obama's economy. But they were trying to say Trump's whole term was bad on the back end. So it's like, bro, which one is it? You know what I'm saying? And it was like a thing where it was like, okay, to the black voter, which lie beat you home first? Which lie did you hear first, and did you believe it? They couldn't get their lives together, man. And it's not even Kamala. It was the party. It wasn't Kamala. Kamala was just supposed to be the face of it. You said Stephen A. Smith obviously didn't pay attention to what the left did to Reagan and both Bushes. They called them racists and warmongers. But I ain't gonna lie, one of those Bushes was a warmonger, but Daddy Bush. But yeah, you're right.
His cause, he wasn't. It's just simple. It's just that simple. Why did I say that? And why did I refrain from that incendiary rhetoric that was thrown in his direction? It was because I knew Donald Trump before he ran for president.
Yeah.
And black, white, male, females, and everybody in between got along with him great.
Right.
So for all of a sudden, everybody to stand up and act like he was this pariah was BS. But I was also acknowledging he didn't help his own cause. From the moment in 2015 when he strolled down those escalators with Melania, the man offended 50% of the population back then in 2015.
Yeah, because they were fake.
Came across as xenophobic in the eyes of many. And it just seemed to go downhill from there. So after he served his 4 years in the White House, I didn't want to repeat all of that. But I didn't call him a racist. I didn't compare him to Nazis.
Steven.
I didn't sit.
Oh, he lying. Oh, he lying.
I mean, where is he from? What you what like? No, that's too much for me. Black people walk like that because we have style, we got flavor, we got rhythm. I mean, the black man in America is the most copied man on this planet, bar none. Everybody want to be a nigga, but nobody want to be a nigga. How about that question? The Colonel's a nigga now. The Colonel's a nigga now. He knows so much chicken, he's a nigga now. Cal Channon just admitted she was a nigga. The rest of them need to break down and admit it too.
Bro, him and a bunch of other people spent the whole election talking to y'all about, oh, how are you gonna be back in slavery? How you niggas didn't vote for it? Oh, he lying his ass off. And let me tell you something, what I've noticed about a lot of these people. They will lie to black people, but then they'll jump on their high horse and be like, well, I just lied to y'all niggas, but I didn't lie to white people. I didn't lie to suburb America. I didn't lie to, lying his ass off.
Sit up there, accuse him of befriending
and insinuating stuff,
white supremacists and all of that stuff, because I knew no matter what people believed, they were trying to politicize it. So when I thought about him against Kamala Harris, I said, excuse me, let me make sure Republicans are in the House and the Senate. You have somebody that's going to work with both sides in the White House. And
yeah, because they're Democrats with other races. They're not Democrats with people in the damn United States. War Master said Democrats started every war with the last 150, every war in the last 150 years except the Bushes started. Yeah. But think about it. I mean, they in everybody's business. I mean, obviously COVID, but during Trump, we minded our business. Oh man, the Democrats are scared of that word tariff, man. They are terrified of the word tariff.
We'll have peace domestically. That's what I was thinking. But under no circumstances was I this raving supporter of Kamala Harris.
Oh my God.
I saw her during the primaries in 2020. I saw that she couldn't get to Iowa.
Oh my God, we got it on tape. We got it on tape. He was a super supporter of Kamala. All right. Look, Kamala Harris had like one of the most like backwards. He was a super supporter of Kamala. She had one of the most backwards campaigns, and he stuck beside it. Oh, he is lying. Hold on, man. Y'all go to this stream real quick. Y'all get the likes up, support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Lord have mercy, man. This man is lying his ass off. Let's get to this poll real quick. 10 votes. Did Stephen A. Smith grift? Y'all see what I did with the title? Did Stephen A. grift instead of Stephen A. Smith? Oh man, I'm a dork. All right, did Stephen A. Smith grift? 20% says yes, he was a Democrat the whole time. 20% said no, he woke up. And 50% said he flip-flops all the time. 10% says, man, people are just not solid anymore. Okay. Interesting. Y'all about to gaslight me. I did a whole bunch of content on Stephen A. Smith because he was shaming black men. And the reason why they use Stephen A. Smith is because, I'm not going to lie, y'all, the sports sector is a big sector, man. Sports sector is a huge sector. So they go after sectors where they see, okay, well, this person can talk to the black demographic, or this person can speak to black men. They had to use all your figureheads to try to talk to you.
I saw her comments about transgenders, particularly those in prison that wanted sex changes. I saw how incoherent she appeared in communicating what her objective would be when it came to the economy. I know for a fact that she was supposed to oversee the issues involving the border. Yes, like Roland Martin said, she wasn't the quote-unquote border czar, but she was perceived as such. I also saw her go on The View and categorically deny that there was any need to change anything that Biden had done.
Whoopi and Stevens in the same house too. Now, let me ask y'all a question. If Whoopi comes out this week and say, okay, I'm gonna stop fucking around, I might be Republican, what y'all gonna say then?
Even though over 12 million people crossed the border illegally, and you were acting like there was no border crisis. I saw the duplicitous tendencies. I saw the inconsistencies. I also saw the hypocrisy. And as the election came about and ultimately unfolded, and I saw Donald Trump win convincingly. No, he did not get 50% of the popular vote, as the Democrats are so quick to point out. My attitude to them is shut the hell up. Nobody wants to hear that now. Who cares whether he got 50% of the vote or not? He beat you in the popular vote and the Electoral College vote. He swept the swing states. He improved his numbers in every demographic imaginable. Blacks, Hispanics, women. He beat you. And the American people spoke, and they spoke flagrantly. And from that moment forward, I'm like, damn all of that. We're going to support the fact that he won the presidency. And I'm going to tell you where I'm at with it. And that doesn't mean I'm going to become some registered Republican, because I still find them a bit shaky. But when I see Attorney Bragg in New York trying to convince the judge and the courts to treat Donald Trump as if he's deceased, as if he has died, just to make sure that your convictions on those 34 felony accounts remains a part of the record, it just shows another level of patheticness. If that is such a word that creeps in. Once again, you can't let it go. He is the president-elect of the United States of America. In January 20th, he is going to be the president of the United States. And you want to sit up here and waste taxpayer dollars and literally go before the courts to do everything you can to make his conviction a matter of record, knowing he ain't gonna get any jail time. You're not gonna be able to incarcerate him. You're not gonna be able to fine him. Sir, it's over. It's over. Democrats, it's over. It's over. I'm gonna say.
Oh my God. Shout outs to War Master, man. I spit out my water, man. He said Kuda should talk to the Xbox. Kuda should talk to the Xbox demographic. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm absolutely about to be done with all of this political talk, all of this red pill talk come January. Shit. It's too much, man. I'm just about to revert back to playing video games, man.
Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
I'm just about to revert back to playing video games. Ooh, I done spit out my water, man. What's going on, Skyfall? You said folk gotta stick with sports. That's the problem. That's what I was saying, bro. But I was like, shit, if he was calling sports games wrong, I don't know if you want to listen to his politics. But it wasn't him. A bunch of coons came out the woodworks and got flipped. Shout outs to War Master dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. Hide the money, y'all.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic liquor store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
I'm not even gonna lie. I think black people will probably get their reparations under a Republican Party before they would a Democratic Party. Oops, did I say too much? I think black people will probably get their reparations under a Republican Party than they would under a Democratic Party. But it might require y'all to do something that a lot of black people don't want to do, which is to go into business. Uh-oh. You mean we gotta actually compete? We gotta actually do commerce? Yes. Yes, black man. Yes, black man. We got to compete. We gotta do commerce. He said reparations are gay. You gotta be careful saying that out in the West, War Master. You know, they feel some type of way about that out in the West, man. We haven't even seen the crux of it, of this. That's what thwarted the lynching, the cyber lynching of the black men on the internet was the elections this year, because they were gonna go in on this whole reparations thing heavy. And I'm not even gonna lie. You think the manosphere is a smorgasbord of foolery, man. All them other people that came from the Hotep sector that didn't have nowhere to go, they're not accepting the red pill these days. That's why back in the day, the red pill was a little bit more accepting. This is why you have a lot of Ibmors at one time running around the space. You know what I'm saying? They were introspective black men of reform. They were, I forgot the name of that book, but they, you know, this whole election too, you know who we haven't heard of? We haven't heard from Professor Black Truth. You know? We haven't heard from Professor Black Truth. What the hell is he talking about these days? Because, you know, once Tariq says something, you know, he gonna follow along. Umar trying to win back his audience, but it's like, bro, it's like too late. And then you got to look at it like this too, y'all. he trying to get that school built. Which I think once he gets that school built, that's gonna be the beginning of his problems. You know, niggas ain't gonna let up on him. Look how fucked up the world is today. Like, what type of education are you gonna give a black man at this point? Because that's what the schools are scared of these days. They're scared of telling black men about their real history because they feel like it's playing favorites, and they feel like a lot of kids, when you read that shit, even adults, when they read some of the stuff that went on, they just get mad and lock up. The schools only tell you a quarter of the truth about some Martin Luther King type shit. And they definitely wouldn't put Malcolm in no damn school book. So, like, what are those, that's, I'm not even gonna lie. As much as I like the idea of him starting a school, it seems like a black folk reset. It seems like a black folk reset, you know? Now, if he got those kids in them schools reading Powernomics by Dr. Claude Anderson, then yeah. Them kids are about to just know how to move. They about to be a little bit militant, a little bit with just, how they move strategically, but not on the surface, man. We don't need another group of people that never really been briefed on slavery crying and talking about slavery. Like, we haven't even really had an honest conversation about slavery in the black community, about the farms and how we were being breaded and some of the stuff that, that took place on those farms that caused the Jezebel spirit or, psychological effects till this day. And we just sweep that shit under the rug. And this is where all the coons come from. A lot of people, like I said, in the West, they love you if they love you if you're two things. You either got to be a coon or gay. But the weird part about that in the West is that you can't be both. You can't be both. So now it's like you watching niggas like Stephen A. Smith and a whole bunch of other people Sambo it up, and it's like, where they about to draw their line in the sand and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And then like the old generation, like we living in the next couple of generations. I was listening to this Robert Kiyosaki book. There's this book that y'all gotta buy. They be fucking hiding this shit on Amazon and Audible. I end up, because you gotta invest in yourself sometimes and buy you, some literature that will get you. But if you guys can find this, let me tell you this book to go get. And I see a lot of people, they don't like Robert Kiyosaki. They make fun of him because they say he's like broke and he be filing for bankruptcy and shit like that. Well, guess what? A lot of these rich people file for bankruptcy. Okay, so the name of the book is called Unfair Advantage: The Power of Financial Education. What school never teach you about money. And it gets into like 4 parts. It gets into like, budgeting. It gets into like taxes, how rich people do their taxes. It gets into like a whole bunch of different stuff, and really good stuff. Why am I talking about it? Well, mind you, Donald Trump and Robert Kiyosaki wrote a book together going over finances. And you know what's rubbing a lot of people wrong about the word tariffs and all this other shit? It's about, people are concerned about how America does business. And America's shady, just like any other country, with their business doing. That Ukraine shit is fucking crazy. And I don't know if you guys heard of it, but there's rumblings that Biden still might go to jail. There's rumblings that Biden still might go to jail. They say probably like a year or 2 into Trump's presidency, they're gonna find some shit on Biden, and they might put his ass in jail. This is kind of why they didn't want the orange man in office, because his politics will show that other people were doing shady shit. I said, well, damn. If you look at Biden, when he's squinting, if you really look him in the eyes, he look like he's in jail already, like by something else though. You don't know if it's Alzheimer's or he playing around. Like he already in jail. He don't even know where the hell he at. You know, whatever. But this is the group that was shaming y'all into voting for him. So.
I said this before and I'll say it again. You know what I would do if I were Joe Biden, President Joe Biden?
And instead of trying to prove that you wasn't trying to be Republican or something like that, you could have just said, "Yo, we lost." You didn't have to go on a whole diatribe or a whole fucking Gettysburg Address rant about how I'm not Republican and blah blah blah. You could have just said, "Yeah, the Republicans beat us. They had better politics this time around. We'll get them this time around." Why do you got to defend yourself when you were Samboing it up for the Republicans? And that's another thing too that we got going on with simps and coons in the black community. It's like, damn, we need more snake oil, bro. It's never enough. You can coon your ass off and you can simp your ass off and it still won't be enough. Because the name of the game was it wasn't enough in the first place. It wasn't enough in the first place. It wasn't enough to get black men to go out to go vote. That's all I can say. But I don't know about the other shit. And honestly, when you decide to be a coon or a simp or a sambo, you're literally saying, "Hey, let me be your foot soldier. I'll be your pawn." And for some strange reason, they don't throw you, for some strange reason, they'll throw you under the bus first. "Hey, you're a simp, aren't you? Yeah, here you go. Here's a bus I could throw you under." Where was I at? I was somewhere, or I was listening to something, and they were talking about how, because, the police is like the biggest gang in America, right? Gotta be, right? And they were talking about, because, and me and War Master talked about this a minute ago, about good cops, right? The concept of good cops. How, like, if you're a good cop, like, I've seen cops, like female cops and other cops, pull over other cops for speeding, pull over other cops for DUI, pull over other cops. I've seen this one cop that literally couldn't get information because the sheriff of that precinct was tapped in with like a governor and stuff like that, and they had to like subpoena his phones and subpoena the governor's phones and stuff like that, and he was just playing games with his department, and they ended up taking them down. And when I heard this, it reminded me of that cops don't like snitches neither. Cops don't like snitches neither. When you tell on them, when they're doing wrong or something like that, and you try to pull them over, or you citizens arrest one of them, man, you gonna have the whole precinct on your ass, even if you a cop. People that are in charge of the law break the biggest laws. One master said Biden's crime family committed a lot of felonies while he was vice president. See? And that's the thing. They'll date all of that shit back. They will backdate all of that shit. A Biden RICO is crazy.
Especially since I basically gave the Democratic Party the finger because you kept saying, "We follow the rule of law, we follow the rule of law, we follow the rule of law." And then you went and you circumvented all of that to get to pardon your son Hunter. Since you were willing to do that.
Look at this.
If I was President Joe Biden, I would pardon Donald Trump. I'm going to say it again. I would pardon Donald Trump.
Oh my God.
For one reason and one reason only. To move the hell on. Enough's enough.
He didn't say that.
Enough's enough. You tried to get him if you Nancy Pelosi. You tried to get him if you Chuck Schumer. You tried to get him if you were the Dems in the Senate and the House. You tried to get him if you were the FBI. You tried to get him if you were the Department of Justice. You tried to get him. I mean, damn. Russian collusion. What happened? See, we keep talking and talking and talking. And all we see at the end of the day is that you inconvenienced Donald Trump and you caused him headaches. Probably forced him to take a few doses of Motrin or Tylenol. That's all you did. You ain't doing anything else to him. He is back in the White House next month. All that shit y'all did. All the stuff you pulled. You had your surrogates out there, your pundits out there.
Yeah,
you engaged in lawfare. You did everything. And you convinced the American people,
I can find my own video in this shit.
His ass belongs in jail. And where you going instead? Back to the White House.
Hold on.
So, of course, when you see that preponderance of evidence that ultimately hits us, with the reality is that no matter how hard you try, whatever mechanisms you put in place, whatever, tactics you utilized, it all amounted to nothing. Joe Biden,
put some time
they caught him sleeping at an African conference in Angola. Donald Trump wide awake, going back to the White House. Peggy Noonan.
I gotta find the videos, cause see, this is what happens when DJ Kuda does spread out videos and stuff like that. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I gotta find the video where he was doubling down on his Kamala love. Remember, for 1 week they were calling her mama. Oh, black people are cooked. He was one of them. He was calling her mama. Vote for mommy. Like, nigga, who? What's up with all the grifting, man? What's up with this integrity thing? And the funny part is that I wouldn't be so mad at niggas if niggas wasn't the integrity police. These niggas are integrity police. Oh, this person, he not certified. Oh, this person don't stand on this. Oh, this person don't stand on, and nobody's saying nothing about this. Woo, scandalous. I don't understand this double down grifting, bro, because it's like, bro, he looked in his camera with the same impunity that he had right now and told you to go vote for Kamala, and now he said, man, Jedi mind tricks.
An outstanding columnist for the Wall Street Journal wrote about the unprecedents that exist with a president-elect who's usually chilling. They're normally only making news when there are headlines announcing their cabinet members. Yet, Donald Trump is walking around like he's president now.
Because he is. And you see how quickly he assembled and put shit together. Like now all of a sudden, y'all got to be like, damn, he was more calculated and put together than Kamala. The Democrats took a gamble and they crapped out. And now all of a sudden, niggas try to act like they wasn't in the casino and shit.
In France recently, for the reopening, what is it, the Notre Dame Cathedral? Talking to Zelensky for Ukraine. No doubt Putin for Russia. Talking to Benjamin Netanyahu with the Israeli-Palestinian conflict. Look at what is happening. Every time there is substantive stuff to talk about in the world of politics, Donald Trump's name is the headline instead of President Joe Biden.
You kept saying Trump too now. Honestly, Donald Trump didn't even have to put up no money for no damn campaign. The Republicans actually did it for him.
Y'all lost. The Democrats, you lost. You got your ass kicked in every way imaginable. And why am I saying it like that? It's not because of the election. It's because of what's still happening.
You know you a fucked up individual when Democrats don't believe in you. If they say you flip-flopping, you know you a fucked up individual.
Every single other day, this man is making headlines about political issues.
If the Democrats call you a coon, you know you crazy.
That are supposed to be dominated by President Biden and the White House. It's not happening. It's him. If that ain't definitive evidence that you have lost, and it is time to lick your wounds, look in the mirror, and revisit all of those tactics you tried to exercise, clearly in an effort to keep him out of the White House, it's now. Maybe you shouldn't have adopted woke culture, embraced woke culture and woke ideology.
House the War Master, we're gonna get him to download this game. You know what game y'all gotta in what series y'all gotta follow if you really want to know like the back end of politics? There's a video game called Metal Gear Solid. Some of y'all have probably played it before. Metal Gear Solid, oh never mind.
The way that you should. To the LGBTQ community, anybody with decency should support you. And your right to live your life.
Ubiquita.
But I didn't hear the right talking about the LGBT community in general and painting everybody with a broad brush. I heard them addressing.
Nah, they got mad as hell when she brought out Obama. Gay man waited to the last, especially gay black man, they waited to the last moment to vote for Trump. I kind of don't want to talk about that, but there's a slither of gay men that's like in that 18-20%, y'all.
Transgender issues in terms of somebody electing to change their gender, participating, men transitioning into women, but competing with women. Now, we can get into the nuances and the particulars about it, and the Democrats can sit up there and say that the Republicans are misrepresenting their positions and vice versa, and what have you. Here's the bottom line.
This is disgusting.
They were successful in disseminating whatever they wanted their message to be to the masses better than you were.
Damn, that's crazy that they use, not even they use, he did it to himself. Stephen A. Smith was one of the biggest puppets for the Democrats, and now that they lost, all of a sudden, he's like really trying to distance himself. When he was their poster child. That means we were right all along. They knew they were going to get America into some bullshit. Knowingly knew they were going to get America into some bullshit. And why? Why, y'all? Why? Why in history it's always a small group of men that got to save the majority of manhood and humanhood by that slither. Now, like I said, I'm not like no big MAGA Andrew Tate super gamma male, alpha male, Donald Trump supporter. And I've said this multiple times. Donald Trump can't stop what's gonna happen inevitably, but he can slow that shit down. So
you lost. And you're still walking around here, evidenced by the latest from Attorney Bragg in New York State, evidenced by him trying to keep the conviction alive. What is
Kamala wasn't put together. She didn't know what she was doing. She didn't know what she was doing.
Is that going to resolve? Donald Trump, felony convictions. It's a matter of record. Wow. I mean, you're really accomplishing great things there, huh? He ain't going to prison. He's not even forced to keep on an ankle bracelet and be.
Nah, you was one of the main ones saying that Trump is a criminal. Why would you vote for a criminal?
He confined to his home, which is a resort, by the way, Mar-a-Lago in Florida. Oh no, he's going back to the White House. and he travels back to Mar-a-Lago at his discretion. Whenever he
we're gonna have a resentment class of people to deal with at this point.
And well pleases. You lost. Let it go. When we want to talk about whether or not I want to be
and also too, he was riding with Kamala till the wheels fell off, because when she lost, remember, there was a whole day, or at least 12 hours before they got a statement from her. She was supposed to speak, and they put that black man out there, and it was like, oh, Kamala's not gonna come out here tonight and talk about her loss or congratulate Donald Trump. And literally, I have a video, y'all, where the speech that she gave to y'all was the same speech that Hillary gave, word for word. Honestly, I'm going to tell you the truth about elections. Elections is to test the morale of the American people and basically test patriotism. Every so often, Americans have to ask, what does a real American look like? What does the face of American patriotism looks like? And they run these little tests and stuff on the people. Well, anyway,
Republican or whatever. Listen, there are conservative issues that I adamantly support. I support lower taxes. I support free market capital.
Y'all make sure y'all go get this book, though, from Robert Kiyosaki. There's an Audible edition, and there's another one. He has actually two books that I wanted on financial literacy. But this one is, I think, this one came out 2 years ago, 2022. You know, he hasn't gotten into the chapter where he's talking about business and tariffs yet, but I know that shit gonna be sick.
I support controlling our borders. Absolutely. And I'm a big dude on national security. I ain't apologizing for that to anybody.
Yeah, but you voted for Kamala, though.
On those issues, I'm conservative. What am I liberal on? Live and let live. Social issues.
I don't think you. These aren't the. This isn't the script that shouldn't be. This isn't the script that should be in his mouth, though, y'all. He went down to the poll and selected Kamala. He's a part of the 80%. How can you say this when you voted for Kamala?
Heterosexual, homosexual, bisexual, gay, lesbian, whatever. It's your life. And I'm certainly down for looking out for the desolate and disenfranchised. You're a minority community in this country, you need help, I'm down for it. You're poor and impoverished, we're only as strong as our weakest link. The elderly, we should always revere and honor and look out for them because they contributed to our society long before we got older, and it was our turn to do so. On that note, it is what it is. That's why I'm an independent. I flow with either side. But what I don't like about the Democratic Party.
Now he's an independent. Now, y'all look for that. Look for that grifting ass word to be popular, y'all. He's an independent now.
At this particular moment in time, you keep walking around on your moral high horse, acting like you're above reproach. You're President Biden. He's my son. That's all you had to say. I can't let my son go to jail. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. When I was covering that whole Hunter Biden part, and y'all were letting me know, I didn't know the Republicans were gonna take it like that. I thought they were just gonna sweep it under the rug, and then until I saw Whoopi acting a tomfoolery, I was like, oh damn, this is bigger than I thought. I mean, obviously I thought it was understood that he was gonna get his son out, but then again, like I said, it would have been the biggest troll if Trump pardoned his son. And also, like I said, which would have been the biggest troll ever too, is that Trump beat Kamala going to McDonald's and serving those people. He didn't even really have to campaign like that. So that was the craziest shit ever. All right, let's go.
America. Simple. But instead, you try to get on your high horse and act like they were after him because of you. And try to make it into something political. Stop. This is what the Democrats repeatedly do. And you've gotten away with it for far too long.
Now you talking greasy.
I've never been a fan of Elizabeth Warren for one reason and one reason only. I know her heart's in the right place. I know she's smart as a whip. I know she's very capable. My only problem with her is that if you don't agree with her, you're going to hell. Something must be wrong with your soul to disagree with her.
All right. That's enough. That's enough. So as y'all see, all areas of YouTube, all black areas of YouTube is compromised and filled with people jitterbugging and grifting and stuff like that. And one of the biggest topics that's coming up, and I told y'all this was gonna be a fucking problem in the future. We showed the show where Angry Man was on Anton Daniels' show, and they were talking about the red pill. And, you know, and I respected the conversation, but it's like, bro, you're having the conversation with the wrong people, man. Yeah, it's looking like that. They were saying that they said expect Joe Biden might go to, some other charges might come up with Joe Biden. You know, so they say Joe might go a little bit into Trump's first or second, a little bit into Trump's second term, but a little like a year or two into it. So, you know, there's like a whole investigation going on. And it's like, wow, you know, like I said, you can't really trust the government to investigate themselves because they're going to be like, well, I didn't do nothing wrong, you know. But let's check this out real quick. The fake red pillars, how weak men hijack the movement.
Context.
All right. So instead of going to go get somebody that was really in the movement or really about that, what y'all did was y'all just decided to fire up a show talking about the red pill with no real red people, with no real red people there. So let's go.
In the context of men's online communities, the red pill refers to a metaphorical awakening to a perceived reality where men are systematically disadvantaged by
and this is crazy. They got all of our vernacular and they got all of our lingo in their mouth, and they're doing relationship structured content, and they still got to turn around and Google what the red pill is. You have a whole platform aimed at relationships and modern day relationships, and have our whole vernacular in your throat. And you still got to Google what the red pill is?
Society.
The blue pill was always like, you are the delusional, whether it be a woman or a man, right? Perspective.
Blue pill doesn't necessarily represent delusionality. It just represents that you didn't wake up yet. Blue pill really doesn't represent delusionality. Honestly, if you think about it, if we're trying to talk to men, we're not always trying to talk to somebody that's red pill. Sometimes we're trying to talk to the blue pill man. That's our job going on right now. We got to modernize blue pill dudes. They're the majority of men. And who are these people to have this conversation? Who are these people?
For ideologies or beliefs. While the red pill was like the reality, the factual, what is the actual truth, the harsh truth that people may not want to accept, or the truth that people are trying to sugarcoat.
Something that you should really, really, really invest in is remembering that it is harder to get out of trouble.
Thank you.
So don't
it's Wednesday where I'm at. I appreciate you. I had a great
out of.
Happy holidays.
Good to see you. Happy
Welcome
holidays.
to At the Table. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for watching and supporting us. We really appreciate it. We just about to jump it off real quick for you. It's your girl Aaron the Renegade, and we have, what's your name?
Oh, Giraffe 908.
My name, say my name. Amanda.
The hundo.
Okay, so everybody's just, I don't know what's going on right now, but it doesn't matter. We are gonna start by okay, let me just be real with y'all. Somebody was supposed to come.
Oh shit.
And they did not. No call, no show.
Fired.
And you know, good for them. That's what we say, good for them. And God bless their
journey.
Yeah, God bless their journey. Right. But we're still gonna keep the party going simply because it's relevant. There's just a lot of chatter about it, and it's the red pill movement. And what our producers are saying is that perhaps it's over, or they're questioning whether it's over or not, or whether it's gone overboard, which is eventually lead to it being over. So I'm gonna be honest, I really don't know the real definition of it. So Rico's gonna help us out with the definition, and we'll just go from there.
You got all of our lingo. You do a whole relationship podcast, and you don't know the definition of the red pill, which literally, how can you talk about relationships and you're not familiar with none of the material that you're talking about?
Well, there's a bunch of different definitions, and
is there like one that is like a general consensus type definition?
So the general consensus basically, or type of definition, is basically saying awakening someone to the truth, or to the fact of, right? So when we, or I would say when they took it from the Matrix, the red pill and the blue pill. So they're basically saying like the blue pill was always like you are the delusional, whether it be a woman or a man, right? Perspective or ideologies or beliefs. While the red pill was like the reality, the factual, what is the actual truth, the harsh truth that people may not want to accept, or the truth that people are trying to sugarcoat, right? So that is what was initially the start of it. And with that being said, which is why they labeled me at one point one of the top people in the red pill community.
Really?
Right? You know what it went, War Master? It went lamestream. The red pill went lamestream. Who are these people?
Because I give the harsh truth. You know what I'm saying? And
just voting.
I did red pill interviews, right? Well, I don't say red pill interviews. Interviews with red pill podcasts or talk shows, right? So I know basically Kevin Samuels was a red pill guy, right? Andrew Tate is a red pill guy.
But they seem so different.
But they're not. They're very much the same. They just have different approaches of doing it, right? They're telling you what it is, whether you're a woman or a man, and they're still on the side of what is the actual truth. So here's my thing. I won't ever say that, first and foremost, that the red pill movement is over, because it's definitely not. Majority of the world is still in a red pill mindset, right? Maybe in America, it might have finally.
No, bro. The majority of the world is not in a red pill mindset, bro. The majority of the red pill is not in no goddamn. The majority of the world is not in the red pill mindset, man. What is he talking about? Oh, God.
So what do a nigga like me do who hate gang members? It's my dream to put a nigga in jail. Some niggas wake up and on Friday nights they going to the club to knock a nigga out. They pride theyself in whooping niggas. It's some niggas wake up on Saturday, get dressed, they plan on fucking plenty hoes that night. I wanna put niggas in jail. I wanna put the gangster niggas in jail.
All right, let's go, man.
He taking the back seat, but it's still not something that is over. It's actually something that's very, very prominent, especially in other countries. And I was also say in here too. But I will say that when you have people like Andrew Tate, Fresh and Fit, and even what's my Finessers Only.
What be burning me up is that they start naming a bunch of obvious dudes that's like, oh, you're not really red pill, bro.
The club. He was labeled as red pill as well. And that's what I'm saying. There's so many different red pills that people are taking the fake red pills and trying to blend it with the.
There's so many different red pills.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Real. Go ahead.
Okay, so this is from Google. Just want to point that out. In the context of men's online communities, the red pill refers to a metaphorical awakening to a perceived reality where men are systematically disadvantaged by society, particularly due to feminism, often interpreted as a belief that women hold more power than men and that men are victims of societal bias. It originates from the film The Matrix, where the protagonist chooses a red.
I told y'all that was gonna be a fucking a big stone to get over for the manosphere, bro. These Samuelites, bro. These people that got here right after Kevin, bro. These people are not ordinary, man. You don't even know who you talking to. It's like they don't even know. It's like, well, what Kevin Samuels are you talking about? The one that bit off of this guy, or like what era are you talking about? You know, these are like, we got to deal with Kevin's. You got to deal with the Samuelites. They're Kevin's disciples, man. This nigga Kevin got disciples, man.
Pill to see the truth about his reality, rather than a blue pill to remain in blissful ignorance.
And that's and that's why we have to be very aware of what language is being used. So it's saying often interpreted as, which is also a subjective statement. And what really like the red pill movement was, and I can tell you where I personally witnessed it grow, was from our conversation of what you bring to the table 5 years ago, right? That's where I watched it literally like blossom. I don't know if it started before then, but that's when I know it had its real movement, you know? So, and it was never about women being overpowering men and emasculating men. It was all about men empowerment, actually. It was really about, what are you doing as a man, right? Are you man enough to stand on your own boundaries, right? Are you man enough to say, okay, if this is how you are, can you actually, honor that way when you're actually faced with an obstacle or a challenge? So the red pill wasn't against women. It was against the bullshit, right? Especially here in America, where the majority of the bullshit actually lies,
Life.
And it was like, all right, bro, you need to empower yourself. You need to make sure that you have yourself hold yourself as valuable as you hold her. It was never about the demise of one gender. What then happened is we did have extremists that got on who were anti-women in a sense because they had some type of resentment. And I can only speculate from probably how they were treated by women, either currently or growing up. But when it comes down to people who are actually like, yo, bro, I want to uplift you as a man. Like, for example, Smart Guy, when he said on our pod and it went viral, you're a beautiful man, you're a beautiful man, you're a beautiful man. Like, those are red pill moments to empower the man. So that was really what it is. But then it really became that way because without one, you're always going to have the opposition of the other. So when we were trying to say, hey, listen, I'm not coming to your door. I'm HERE, right? That was a red pill movement. I got labeled the fuckboy of the year by Channel E News. But that's the fucking reality. The reality.
What?
Is I pull up to women that most men can't get, and I don't go to their door. The reality is I text them that I'm outside. And the reality is I have success with those women. So the red pill was really about.
Yeah, that's not red pill. That's a dating tactic that you may have found on a red pill channel, but yeah, that's a dating tactic.
What is the truth? The truth of what you have to do, the truth of what you could do, and then also the truth about who you are and can you stand on who you are when you're faced with obstacles. Then we had the other extremists that came in and kind of, inflated it or just, they added water to the pot. You know what I'm saying? Instead of it being pure.
What's going on, man? Shout out to DJ Young C, aka Shannon B. And these people really think that they were red pill, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Hit the Cash App. These people really think, oh man, I was really putting work in for the red pill. It's to the point where guys that's been around for a long time, these new guys are going to be running around like, who are you? And it's like, no, nigga, who are you? I've never seen you a day in my life, in a chat room in my life. He said he sounds like a whole female. The woman haters are an insult from feminists. These dudes, though, these new dudes, though, War Master, the thing is that they've never really seen no true feminists. Like, honestly, I would say after Cynthia G, like, really got washed off of YouTube, like, Lapeef, all these, like, a lot of the new cats here, they never really had, like, a feminist arch enemy or even a divester arch enemy. It was just a whole year and a half of stealing content. So they're not even really tested. You around a whole bunch of women right here trying to explain the red pill, man. Just keep that shit brief. Because you're getting into stuff that ain't even red pill, man. He's not getting into courts. He's not getting into the child support system. He's not getting into the politics. He's not getting into the policies. He's not getting into all the shit you can't really talk about to women like this. He just said that, oh, I text the girl I'm here and didn't meet her at her door. Like, nigga, what are we supposed to... What? What?
I wouldn't say they hijacked it. I just think that if anything, they inflated it because you can only hijack something if you can run off with it. But those men can't run off with it. You know what I'm saying? Because their bubble gets popped once it comes to the light that they are not what they speak of. And that's what the whole premise of a red pill is.
Now it's starting to get popped. But I ain't gonna lie, I gotta agree with Angry Man on this one. Because it's more the same of what I've been saying. They're only saying this to Cooley because the manosphere needs something to chew on. And it's a lot of fake chewing. Don't throw up. And the fucked up part is that Cooley is quote unquote a corny guy. Well, there's a lot of corny niggas in the manosphere. Actually, the manosphere was a side of the manosphere was also created to help corny guys with women. But what threw a lot of the niggas in this space for a loop is that he had a little baddie snow bunny that he up with, and she got his kids. And the space lose their mind. They lost their head over that. Oh my God, he has a functional relationship, but they had to put emphasis on the stepmother thing, and had to downplay that's his baby mama. Trying to act like he shouldn't be around her under no circumstances at all. It's like, nigga, that's his baby mama. That's his second. That's his second baby mama. Oh, but he's corny. Well, he pulled off something that a lot of y'all are having problems with, dating. You start seeing single dudes that slept with their hand all holiday, trying to talk down to a man that's got matching pajamas with his family. This shit crazy, man. And then the space want to gaslight y'all into believing like, hey, man, he's in the wrong. And it's like, well, what are y'all doing? You know, it's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody in the building. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda. Make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. Giving out the good game. Hopefully you ain't halfway listening. But if you're not helping nobody, what are you doing? YouTube has definitely silenced a lot of real red pill creators. Yeah. Let's say that again.
To be what you speak of, to be what you are. Like somebody like Andrew Tate, I'm going to assume he is.
This guy's supposed to be the voice of the red pill at the moment on this panel.
He is. You know what I'm saying? He's been faced with challenges legal from the big scale and the small scale, and he's staying true to who he is. That's really true. But then when you have people like the guy that we were speaking about earlier, who was, you know, bigging up men, but now he's seen having fellatio with men, it's like, well, that's not hijacking. That was the truth coming to the surface, and now his bubble got popped, you know. But they're both extreme on either side.
Who the hell is he talking about?
You know, you have somebody like, I won't say his name, but somebody that we know well who copied our show, and he's a
oh man. And that's why I said where this Civil War is coming from. Your show is a copy from another show, a Manosphere one, mind you. But now all of a sudden somebody copied your show. Oh, y'all don't like that, huh? You don't like being copied. The irony.
Extremely a blue pill. But he also doesn't have successful women, so it makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
So, because this is kind of confusing, but it's kind of not. Can he have success with women, the person you're talking about, who I probably know, but I don't, I'm not going to say his name. Can he have success with women in his field that makes him a red pill person to them?
Yeah, so it's really more so about, I would look at it as this. When you're talking about the red pill, this is just my own personal perspective, you know, looking at it. And being, I don't associate myself with either pill, but being more so the one that aligns with that one by categories and definitions. The same way that we have women empowerment is the same way that there's men empowerment.
See, and that's how we know you're not red pill. That you're trying to couple in the manosphere movement with feminism. Clean sign that you're not red pill at all. A real red pill person would never say that and put both of those two things in the same category. The red pill is definitely not a man's version of feminism.
But a lot of time when a man has man empowerment or a man is pushing men empowerment, he's labeled a narcissist, he's labeled a misogynist and all these different things when he's trying to uplift men. But the same thing when a woman does it, it's not necessarily a problem. So what happens is there is a certain type of standard that you have to hold yourself.
Funny thing is that all of these people used to sit up here and call red pill people incels and all crazy shit. And then now it's funny if you go on one of these little shows and stuff like that and you see a nigga there saying that he red pill and all this other shit. And if you got to call his ass out and be like, bro, like respectfully, bro, you're not red pill. You're not a red pill guy. And there's nothing wrong with that. But guess what? They're going to get mad at you because now all of a sudden it's an insult to tell somebody that they're not red pill. Can you believe it, y'all? First, F these niggas and you know, they're incels and they're having problems with women and blah, blah, blah. And I don't want to be nothing like these niggas. Now you go on a fucking show or you tell somebody they're not red pill, they're insulted. That's some outlandish activity right there, man.
Stuff too that can seem and can be
What's going on, Spawn?
looking like you think you're
Spawn, who is we? You're not red. Let me stop. What's going on, Spawn? Shout outs to you. Welcome to the show, bro.
above, right? The opposite gender, or women specifically, if we're talking about red pill men. So I don't think that it could be the same, because to be a blue pill, you're kind of looking at it from more so of the bottom up rather than looking at it from the top down.
All right, so
Blue pill is not the bottom up. Blue pill is respectfully what it is. We use blue pill in a certain context to describe certain things, but y'all don't know what blue pill, y'all don't even know what red pill is. But that's absolutely not blue pill.
only a man could say another man is a blue pill man. Is that what you're trying to say? So to a woman, he could be a red pill dude, but only men can spot him out.
I would always say, yes, I would always say a man can only define a man and a woman can only define a woman. You know what I'm saying?
That's cap. This is not red pill talk. He don't know what he's talking about. And that's another thing that y'all don't understand. Women are red pilled. Bet you he don't know that. Women are red pilled. In a different way though. Let's get it.
I'm actually trying to figure something else out, because I'm a little confused in this conversation.
It is actually.
Why does gender matter? Because there's a lot of, men empowerment.
Here come this goofy shit.
Women empowerment, and cool.
You can ask that question backwards. Why doesn't gender matter? Why does gender matter? Why shouldn't it matter? Gender absolutely matters.
But why does that matter when we're talking about the red pill, blue pill? Because honestly, men empowerment is fine if you're not talking about uplifting other men in spite of women. Like, if it has nothing to do with women at all and you just want to empower men just to do that, then that's great.
They got all that smoke for red pill dudes, but none for the women. I've never heard a woman say, hey, ladies, we can empower ourselves without downing the men. But that's a pill she tried to get you.
And vice versa. But why does it feel like we're doing this gender war?
But this is what I'm gonna say. It's not about getting the girls. Alan is just looking at it from the bubble, right? But it's because that same man that we're talking about with that same example, she also told us on live of another example who is an extreme blue.
Shout out to Shaka Nulu in the place to be. Let's get it.
Pill, and he was never gonna get it. So both sides.
Conversation right up your alley, bro. But this is what I'm saying. These people are talking about the red pill, and real red pill people don't know none of them. Who are these people?
Aren't getting women, and it's not getting women. Isn't about does it make you a red pill or a blue pill? Because you can get a woman being a blue pill method or ways, and you can get women having a red pill method or ways, right? It's not about that. It's really about how do you look at yourself when it comes down to the other gender.
Can I ask a question? Because I too am a bit confused, but I also can see why I might be confused. I feel like what you're saying is the red pill, when the movement first started, it was X, but it is transformed into something else. So in its transformation, do you believe that people who subscribe to that particular ideology of, red pill ideology, do you think that they are more inclined to lean towards your interpretation of it, or
hell no,
I guess an original sort of interpretation of it versus what it has been co-opted to mean?
I think that 100% yes, because to this day, I can tell you yesterday, specifically speaking, and for the last 6 years, I've been having men come up to me, and they still will always be this way. Say, you say the things that we don't, right?
No, they don't.
Really, what ends up happening
don't.
is, and this is
No, they don't. We're not even in the era of men that will go up to another man and say that. That's some Kevin Samuels level type shit. I can see if Kevin Samuels said that, but they didn't say that to you, bro.
kind of why I'm trying to say we get conflated and confused when we bring in the success of obtaining a woman that defines you of red pill and blue pill, and that's not the case at all. I don't think that there is an equal eye-to-eye value in either or. That's the main thing. It's either one side, men are thinking that they are the prize, they are the king, they are the ruler, the leader, and they will look down in a sense.
Modern men don't even have this ideology or perception of themselves that they are the king of anything. They just some cool ass dudes trying to mind their business and live their damn life and hit a baddie here or two. Niggas ain't worried about being no damn king of the castle. What castle? Where the castle at? What castle? What castle?
It has a negative connotation, obviously, with the history of women and men, specifically here, or actually in the world, right?
Niggas ain't even trying to build their castle on this unsturdy land. What castle?
Versus the blue pill tries to be more, giving grace, looking up, bigging up.
LT, man, you gotta chill. He said king of his apartment. I'm the king of rent. Oh my God.
The women. So like there is an opposite seat that they're having, right? And obviously the one who is looking up at women or putting the woman on a pedestal.
I don't even know why he's talking like this. The blue pill is not against the red pill, and the red pill is not at war with the blue pill. Most red pill people actually wish they were blue pill. There's a naivety that comes with that. Bet you he won't get into black pill and purple pill because he don't know. He just got here.
Obviously going to be nicer. They're obviously going to be more wavering. They're going to be more, malleable to whatever the preferences or the ideologies that woman that they're dealing with may have. Versus the other one, a man could become more stern. He might be more stuck in his ways. He might be more sticking to his guns, right? So that's kind of where the difference happens. So although we have a lot of noise within the space, the men who also are still saying, yo, I wish I could say this and I want to say this, they have the outlet, and it's always been that way, which is why this.
Bro, they've bit off of us so much that they don't even sound right regurgitating what. Like, he's saying some shit that I would say, and I've actually been through it and lived it. That we gave men a voice, and men are hitting us up and saying, yo, thank you for the voice that you gave us and all this stuff. No, men can speak right now. When I got into this shit, you would lose your job for sure just saying or repeating any type of red pill rhetoric. Matter of fact, you wouldn't even have a job like that. We got regular men that can get on the internet now, black men with no fear, and say whatever the hell they want these days. That wasn't a thing until us. That wasn't a thing. That's the whole point of why dudes will run up on you and say, hey, bro, you say the things that we can't say, man. Listening to you from work, man. Tap in. But now, as a black man, you can get on the internet and say what the hell you want. You can get on the internet and talk about feminism. You're welcome. We're past that economy. So dudes ain't running up on dudes saying, hey, thank you for saying what we can't say. That's bullshit. And that bullshit died with Kevin. Because I imagine he was the last person that modern men could say that about. Or maybe Andrew Tate. Maybe Pearly once or twice got that type of thing. You know, I can see a female getting that type of compliment or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, that's why that's exactly why avatars are a big thing in the manosphere. Well, we can't really say anything because, I mean, we're going to talk about it later on. How women can say anything and give off illegal scams on the internet and nobody says nothing to them. But if one of us does it, yeah, you get put on the FBI list. You get, you get your livelihood messed up. But now these people done bit off of so much of our content that they're lying to y'all and literally trying to replace us with them. They're trying to act like other people didn't exist. So when this guy found the red pill 5 years ago, that's when it started. That's when it started.
This has even started. It started from the simple fact that men don't.
And the funny part is that he's acting like he's alone, like there wasn't other guys around then. He hasn't named not one other guy. He named all these other people, these big people like Andrew Tate. He named a couple of other people, but he didn't name not one red pill guy.
Speak the truth to women. I had, real quick, I know I'm gonna land a plane.
Yeah, that bitch is going through the turbulence right now.
Nah, yesterday I got mad at my girl, right? I got mad at my girl. And because she made dinner, I thought it was good. But Kaysen, her son, didn't like it. And she was like, did you like your dinner? And like,
well, that's where she went wrong.
And then he was like he didn't want to answer it. And then she was like, let me tell you something. When a woman asks you if you like their food, you always say yes. And I hopped the fuck up out that bed. I heard it. I walked into the kitchen. I'm like, don't you ever lie to a woman when it comes to being honest about the situation. Don't do that. Right? So that's kind of like a red pill moment. Like, I'm not saying you got to kill her dreams and be a tyrant, but it's easy to say, hey, listen, I believe you had better.
But I think it's very different. Like, I think he's saying that with respect to his mother, the person that he provides for him, the person that does the nurturing, this, that, and the other, versus a woman. First of all, he's a kid, but versus a woman with whom he would be like romantically connected. There's a very big difference, because even me, who I really don't hold my tongue a lot, there's still a level of grace that I give to my parents, because they are my parents, because they are X amount of years older than me, because they lived through a different time. You know what I'm saying? So I can understand. I understand what you're saying, but I also believe that his
I don't know what he's saying.
His reservation about being honest was more so just like, it's my mom. Like, she cooks every day. Like,
I don't think the problem was his reservation. I think it was her.
These people are lying, bro. Like, when's the last time you saw, met, or know somebody that cooks every day? Even people that cook every day don't cook every day.
Telling him to
prompting him.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, wait, if y'all want to be real, first of all, he a fucking kid. You eat what's on your plate.
That doesn't,
or you eat you some cereal and go to bed hungry.
Yeah, but that's besides the fact, and I'm not disagreeing with that. But the thing is, and we often heard this.
Would I look like acting a beggar if they like my food or not?
But that's not the point.
I wish I would.
That's going off. But the point and the principle is, typically we've heard this. How a man treats his mom is typically an idea of how he's going to treat his spouse, right? So if you are, as a kid, being groomed to withhold the truth, which is where we had a long time of, do I look fat in that dress? And the answer has to be no, even if it's yes, right? That's where that has stemmed from.
This is how you can tell these people don't know what they're talking about and they're not real red pill. Women don't need. I gave y'all the game on the last show how a man's compliment is like $10 and a woman's compliment to another woman is like $5. First of all, women don't need men in their direct vicinity or proximity to lie to them about if they look fat in a dress or whatever. That's what the internet is for. The internet basically thwarted all of that stuff. She don't care if you say she's fat or she look crazy in that damn dress. She's gonna Photoshop whatever she got going on, add some filters on it, put it on the internet. They don't ask people in their life no more how they look in dresses. They don't ask. These are things that women don't even ask anymore, because the internet is gonna say she look good regardless. Or if anything, worst case scenario, her ass gonna go viral. Her ass gonna go viral type shit. And I don't know. This shit is egregious, bro. The new people here are answering veteran questions and stuff like that instead of saying, "Listen, I just got in this thing. I really don't know. How about we, talk to some people that I listen to?" How he didn't listen to any red pill content creators. He just woke up overnight, all of a sudden, and he just red pill as hell. Yeah, they don't need you to sit up there and tell them they look good in the fucking dress. The internet gonna validate it. Because you're calling himself red pill, kind of running behind women where you like the stuff you hear me saying, you could tell an actual red pill response. I'm giving you a red pill response. Women don't need men to lie to them in their real lives because they got a bunch of men lying to them on the internet. You're not needed anymore like that. Or your opinion, at least. And if a man's compliment is like $10 and a woman's compliment to another woman is like $5, a lot of women don't give a damn about the counterfeit money that men on the internet are giving to them. That's what they use to flex against you. You know, those women was going stupid and about to unsubscribe themselves from life when Instagram took away the counter button, because women were literally judging themselves about how much likes and counts that they got. And these poor women, they couldn't really think a little bit different than what they were getting from the internet, because honestly, to a certain degree, that was the closest to an actual real, other than OnlyFans, whatever she's posting on Instagram, that was like the closest to a real honest content creator she could be. And you're not even a content creator. You're like judging likes and stuff like that. These women didn't have to pull up a spreadsheet or go into Instagram Studio and get the analytics about how much likes they're getting. These women weren't going into using keywords and all this other stupid shit and tags and thumbnails and all this other shit. These women weren't looking up analytics on how much likes they were getting, and they were judging themselves by that. So that's why when we were talking about Locario and that other fool yesterday that was on the dating show and they were debating and shit like that, it's like, bro, you niggas, I see why a lot of people hate the game cats and stuff like that, because honestly, I'm not even gonna lie, a lot of them are behind when it comes to the game. It's like, bro, you still using the scale of 1 to 10? Like, the internet literally made the scale of 1 to 10. That's why I went into that whole that whole rant that I was going on about yesterday about how the internet made everything all inclusive. But I told y'all where the origin of all of that stuff came from, because feminists, they were going at women that had pretty privilege and stuff like that. A part of making the internet all inclusive is to get rid of pretty privilege. But it created a different problem when it came to women. It created a bunch of Lizos thinking that they're Beyonce. But the thing is that you can't get mad at the fat girl. Nowadays, the fat girl got her pick of the litter, man. It's the perfect time to be fat right now. You don't got to lose the weight. You can get all the niggas that you want. The internet, the niggas and the bitches on the internet lying to you. But what's killing me about these new cats is that they're acting like a group of people wasn't here that paved the way for them, so they can sit on their shows and lie to y'all. And then when they do mention Manosphere people, you hear the regulars, Andrew Tate and Fresh and Fit and all this other stuff, and it's like, bro, like really think about it. More blue pill people watch those people. Like, what percentage of the Manosphere can you actually honestly say watch? Myron and Andrew Tate and all these other people, and then not even just that. Watching Fresh and Fit and Andrew Tate is not a bad thing, but the reason why you can tell a lot of red pill people aren't watching them is because they're not even pulling off the stuff that they're saying. I'm not even gonna lie. Andrew Tate in the Fresh and Fit talks to a blue pill guy more than they ever would talk to a red pill guy. Their message resonates with blue pill people that haven't fully taken the red pill, that know about the red pill, but they haven't really they don't have no incentive. They haven't really did a deep dive down the red pill. They're just listening to motivational quotes. Like, for example, if you're a guy right now, right? And let's say you blue pilled as fuck, right? And you say, you know what? I'm gonna start going to the gym. I'm gonna start eating right. So let me go on YouTube, right? Let me go on YouTube right quick, because it's about to be January now, so all kinds of strange people about to be in the gym, right? Let me go on YouTube right quick and go look up some what's the word I'm looking for? Let me go on YouTube and go look up some workout videos and some motivational, my bad, some motivational videos and stuff like that. Well, guess what? If you go look out, if you go look up, working out content right now, they're gonna couple that in. You probably gonna have a what you call it? I can't believe I forgot this man's name. You probably gonna have a Jordan Peterson video come across your timeline. You're gonna have an Andrew Tate video come across your timeline. If you go on Instagram right now, you go look up money and motivation and stuff like that, you're gonna run into Andrew Tate. And that doesn't make you red pill. That just makes Andrew Tate popular in the motivational money section. I don't know this man. And he's not gonna say something I haven't already heard. He's a knockoff. He's a knockoff. And then these people have the audacity to act like they're content creators, and then and I get it. I mean, after you done spent money on a fucking studio and you done a couple of shows and stuff like that, you're gonna start to really believe that you're really red pill. And it's like, bro, nobody in the red pill knows you. Your weight holds no weight in the red pill at all. You wasn't with us shooting in the gym. We don't know you. Then a motherfucker gonna get mad at you and shit. How dare you say I'm not red pilled and blah 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 blah. Now they want to fight over something they haven't built. The shit was built for them to, man.
Who runs the world? Like, why would the person who runs the world?
Beyonce said, "Girl."
Right. Well, I'm just saying, like, just think about the irony of that.
What she was getting at.
Like, but like, just think about the irony. Like, we all know our societies, whether you're in New York, whether you're in Ghana.
And a real red pill person would have stopped her a minute ago. Like, what are you talking about? Who runs the world? Donald Trump isn't necessarily red pill. He's Donald Trump.
Whether you're in I don't know, Mauritius in the sea somewhere, like
Who's this woman talking about?
we all know the who's moving the yeah, like it's men. It's a man's world, you know. And while things are changing, let's be real, it's still a man's world, you know. Girl. And
we didn't need your commentary.
Bitch, I won't. Yeah, I just want to let me get it out.
I won't finish.
Yeah, right. So it's just odd to me that like, and maybe y'all can give me some perspective. Like it's just odd to me that like, if you're a part of the group that runs things, why don't you have a voice? What?
I understand.
I'm not done. I mean,
see what you say.
What's going on, Ty City? Yeah, anybody could do red pill content now. It's like doing the computer. Can you do the computer? Let me see you do the computer. Anybody can do red pill content now. Now she's trying to make it seem like, oh, well, these red pill dudes run the world. Actually, we don't.
Like if you run things, like why don't you have a voice? Why don't you have a safe space?
And these people don't even know nothing about the real red pill and stuff like that. If you go back and you watch The Matrix, Neo wasn't trying to run the world. Neo wasn't even trying to dominate the world. As a matter of fact, Neo was kind of like a deterrent to keep the blue pill. Oh, y'all not ready for me, man. Neo was determined to keep the blue pill intact. Because it wasn't about running no damn world, and it wasn't about that type of power. Red pill people don't even want that type of power. Because the red pill, they understand what comes with it, and it's not like they can handle it. It's that it's not worth obtaining. Red pill people would rather play the background. Red pill people aren't trying to fucking run the fucking world. And that's how delusional people are. When have you seen Neo and Trinity say, "Hey man, we gotta run the world"? Morpheus wasn't trying to train or teach Neo to run the world. That shit was to keep the blue pill intact. And these people are so dumb. They think it's red pill versus blue pill. What? What are you talking about?
Why don't you feel that you can do and say what you want as you want and as you please? It's just the irony, you know. And the things that I understand, like men do need a safe space. Men do need to, you know. I think men need that space.
The thing that needs to be understood is that 95% of the red and the blue pill are failing men. When we look at it from optics, of course, the blue
pill is not supposed to hype up men. What's going on, man? The blue pill ain't supposed to hype up men. The blue pill wasn't designed for men. But let's go.
Pill is going to be winning. Of course, it's a wave that we can see from YouTube and TikTok because there's no purpose. A lot of these people have moved to other platforms, right? There's a lot of these people have their money obviously stripped, like the rug pulled from underneath their feet. So why would they continue to do it? Why would they continue to go back on a platform that's not going to allow them to grow, not going to allow them to monetize, and this shit costs money? So yeah, of course that's what happens. Now, I would tell you, just to finish this up, all of these niggas is lame. Blue and red, right? So there's a 5% of blue that is winning and a 5% of red that is winning.
Red.
You know what I'm saying?
You know them kids that can't really say R's
so
in the wed call.
So what I'm saying is, don't get confused by the noise.
You're not confused?
So like some of them, like I want to know what blue pill Alan is winning.
I got a question too.
Wait.
I have questions. Wait. And that's. I want to say something.
Actually,
blue pill is a big thing.
I didn't know that blue pill was a thing.
It's a huge thing. So but that's the point I'm making.
The blue pill is supposedly the opposite, where people choose to stay in their perception of reality.
They're the pick-me's for them. Okay, great job. That's why you should sit in.
Say?
They're the pick-me. They're the men pick-me's. You know how there's women pick-me's?
Wait, so it's you're either one or the other. There's no like middle ground.
I'm not saying that you aren't, right, as a person or as a man or a woman.
No.
What I'm saying is that people label you one side or the other. It's like you're a Democrat, or a Republican. Yeah, because Alan keeps talking while I'm talking. So it's red or blue. You know
what? When I looked at the Google definition, the Matrix definition, I was just like, well, I don't know who wouldn't want to be a red pill. I want the harsh reality. I want to know things for what they really are.
That's why this shit is confusing to me.
Exactly.
Yes. You're different.
I don't.
But that's why I started off the conversation wanting to know how it got from this to this.
Exactly.
The point is we're confusing what is the actual essence of each side versus entertainment, right? So what happened is when we have 1,001 podcasts coming out every month, right? People need to do different extremes.
I don't think they're coming out like that.
Well, now, but we're talking about like the last 4 or 5 years. Everybody had a podcast, right? But next day they had a podcast. They had a voice and opinion in a podcast and a mic. And I was
shut up.
One mic.
Try to figure out who sold it to them.
One mic and an iPhone.
Real talk, that's what everybody want to know. They want to know why the hell we got mics. I'm be honest.
But we started with
that's gonna be a nice clip. They want to know why I got a mic.
But yeah, you had these people.
And we gonna finish this shit. We started this shit and we gonna finish this shit. Okay.
I got a question because I don't know. Is this like a y'all generation thing? Because it wasn't. No.
He's not, but I feel what he's saying.
I feel like all this is bullshit. All right, because I feel like red pill.
On the back end.
These people don't even know what they're talking about, man. Cynical said, spew a bunch of red pill rhetoric, have a great appearance of the voice, and yeah, absolutely. And then not even that. How are you running a relationship channel after 2020 and don't know what the red pill is? And then the first thing to come out of your mouth, well, Kevin Samuels. Yeah, they sure do got the mics and production quality. I told y'all this was coming. Now everybody's fake mad that everybody's taking the fucking red pill rhetoric and flipping it. And the guests, these are guests in the manosphere. Andrew Tate is still a guest in the manosphere. Fresh and Fit to a certain degree, they're still a guest in the manosphere. But they got to pass through Donovan Sharp. So, so people ain't really questioning their validity, but hey.
Can't sign my brother.
Oh. You said wed.
Wed.
Nobody cares.
He said wed, you said blue.
I just feel like
on the wed call.
Like the way it sounds, right? From what I'm hearing, is the red pill is never expected to lose.
What do you mean?
This hear me out. I feel like the way that like I'm hearing what the definition is that the blue pill is just like, oh yes, darling, dear, just to be next to a woman, right?
No.
As opposed to the red pill, this is how I'm hearing it. The red pill is just supposed to be super masculine, super successful, and I can get anybody, like super machismo, right? But in reality, you're still human. You are going to take losses. So the example of a man holding up, or a woman holding up her phone saying, I've got this red pill dude, and he wants to get with.
First of all, to a certain degree, if you're dealing with a woman and you're red pill, she should never refer to you as a red pill dude. You just gotta be you. Your woman shouldn't even know you're red pilled.
Special Lebanese ancestral push. You know, you're gonna need some sea moss to recover from that one. Luckily, I have some available. Only 3 easy payments of $6.99.95 per ounce. Call now to get your ridiculously expensive sea moss while supplies last. Also, Prince Charles is a vampire.
Your woman shouldn't even know you're red pilled. Especially if you're not even a content creator. The hell I look like looking at a woman say, girl, I'm red pilled.
John. My sea moss. You lose. I lost again? What am I fighting like a
Girl? Wait, my voice. Did someone put soy milk in my smoothie again? Oh no.
I'm cramping. I'm cramping. Now I want to be petty for no good reason. And I have no idea what I want to eat. It's the confusion for me.
How the hell your girl knows that you're red pill? You ain't even a content creator. If you don't have multiple seats.
Me, that doesn't make sense to me because A, she might not have found him attractive. B, he might have whack game. C, he could just be whack as a person.
Said,
right?
I feel like
so how do you put them in a red or blue? You either that nigga or you not, and you're not always going to be that nigga 100% of the time. So saying you're part of a side is stupid because you can't win all the time. You're always going to take an L, right? And if I'm hearing you correctly, you're saying the red people tell the truth,
Scott,
right? But the blue pill, they're telling their truth. Their truth just isn't as attractive to the people or the women that they're trying to tell it to because of the other side of men that the women actually like, which are the macho masculine, right? But then when they figure them out, they'd be like, oh, well, I thought you were this. So it's kind of like pulling a mask off. So a red pill dude is gonna lose. A blue pill dude is gonna lose. So like, why can't they just be people? Why we got
real people in the red pill will realize, even though there's a whole bunch of dudes here, real people in the he already sitting down, but he needs to have a seat. But real people in the red pill know that it's not men versus women. I don't know how much times I got to be on record telling you guys, you cannot successfully fight who you're trying to fuck. You cannot fight who you're trying to fuck.
gotta be a side? I don't get it.
It's never about who's gonna win all the time. They're both gonna lose. No man is gonna win. Nobody.
But you're talking about the truth, right?
But the truth is, let's just say if I was a red pill person,
yes,
and I'm like, yo, I tried to bag this girl and she dubbed me. That makes me a red pill because I could be honest on how she dubbed me. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That what makes me the red pill is that I can tell you the truth of my losses, my flaws, my wins, and my game.
That's what makes me red pill? Oh, no. That does not make you red pill. A square will tell you when he lost.
Aren't you expecting the blue pill?
No, the blue pill is I tried to wine and dine her, and then they may make an excuse. It comes off as
a lot of red pill dudes do that.
Very like looking for sympathy and empathy within their losses, right? So that's more so of the difference. I could laugh about my loss. I don't get upset about it, right? Okay. That's kind of the difference in the ideologies. Now we do have a couple of both sides that are mixing, so we're getting kind of confused because just like how they have
what's going on, Beef and Brock? I don't know what this nigga has on. I can't even fully see him.
Lab diamonds and they have natural diamonds.
It's like nowadays, don't trust a nigga with a fade and dreads and some braids and shit, all in the same hairstyle. Like the front of this man's head is a haircut, and the back half is just. Never mind.
They both test out real, but they're not both the same.
But what? Okay, stop there. But what makes them real? I'm sorry. But what makes them real? 16, 15 days. I don't believe no goddamn pill. If you like.
And then that's the funny part about the red pill. These people don't even know what age the pill is. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to say some elementary shit when the red pill is actually really some grown man shit. What's going on, Link? Yeah, I'm losing brain cells like shit.
A girl, you like a girl.
You gonna do.
And you gonna do what you gonna do, what you gonna do. And if you need a bunch of niggas to follow, right? And buy into a fucking some type of stupid ass cult, red or blue, something is wrong with you. Why don't you just lead your own pack of yourself? I don't know if that's red or blue pill talk.
And then these niggas are using red pill talking points to combat the red pill talking points. Like these niggas can't even help themselves. Yeah, stop following the crowd and do it yourself. And fuck them red pill people. Do it yourself because you're a man doing your own thing. Oh, you mean MGTOW? You can't even help yourself. You mean MGTOW? How you gonna say F the red pill and then just regurgitate a bunch of red pill shit while telling somebody F the red pill? What you're explaining is MGTOW. Be a Sigma, be a lone wolf, be your own thing. That's red pill.
Talk or purple, whatever. Just be a fucking dude.
It's actually red.
Just be a dude.
That is the real red.
Well,
do what the fuck you gonna do and be who you are. Be cool how you
Don't
be
even
cool.
know how dumb they sound.
But then you need another
and then
dude
you want to jump into the realm of relationship talk, man. This shit is funny, man.
to back you because it becomes supportive.
No, you don't necessarily need a dude to back you. No Diddy. First of all, that's crowd crazy. Pause, Rome. But you don't need. See,
when nobody even going there. Like
you start the purple shit. Like it just gets confused.
Doesn't even know what purple pill is. And y'all gonna stop shitting on the purple pill because the purple pill is actually some advanced shit. You just talking to people that don't know what the hell it is. There's nothing wrong with being purple pill. The purple pill is actually some advanced shit. Actually, the majority of these dudes in these spaces are purple pill. They don't even know what pill they took. They don't know what the black pill is. They don't know what the red pill is. They don't know what none of this shit is.
What I'm saying is that was the main essence. Do what the fuck you're gonna do and be who you are. Now the problem that
he don't even know a group he doesn't even know one of the groups that even talks about that. You haven't heard this man say MGTOW. He don't even know what a MGTOW is. He don't know what a SYSB. He don't know what SYSBM is. He don't know none of the acronyms. You could have easily ate that up. It's like, see, so now you're reciting tenets of MGTOW. Save yourself, black man. You're reciting manosphere tenets, and you don't even know it.
that happens is we have a lot of people, and it's not just a color thing. It's literally a reassurance thing because 99% of all people are fucking insecure, right? So I don't give a fuck if you're red or you're blue. You're 9 times out of 10 insecure about a lot of shit, especially if you're 22, 24, 18, even 30, 32, right?
No, 18, 18 you think you're doing some shit. I don't know.
You got to remember, so a lot.
Saying doesn't matter if you're red and you're blue. Like people run around here saying, hey, I'm blue pill. I chose to be blue pill. Blue pill is the default. Like your conversation is all fucked up with this shit. Blue pill is the default. Like you don't know what you're talking about to the extent that your conversation is even messed up.
A lot of the things that they do say when you ask before, is that a new generation thing? I'm going to tell you yes. And a lot of red pill will say it's because you see the influx of men being raised without men in their household, right? So they're raised with a lot of women. So they have a lot of feminine characteristics.
Right.
They have a lot of feminine ways and ideologies and their behaviors. So that was kind of the separation because you have men who's grown up with brothers and their fathers and their uncles. So
like boomers, or is that what you're like? Is that like the cutoff?
Be a boomer. I don't want to say it's an actual cutoff because there's men that have that today.
Well, we know that. I'm talking about generalizations. Like
yes. So yes.
Okay.
So let's just say that, right? We'll go with the boomers, where you have these men who grow up with a mixed household, right? Men and women.
Jesus Christ. The manosphere is not split between men that grew up with dads and men that grew up with women. We don't have that type of split in the manosphere. We'll call some of that out, but we don't split between, oh, I grew up with a dad, that makes me red pill, and you grew up with a mother, that makes you feminine and blue pill. We don't have those type of splits.
Figures and role models. Now you have, nowadays, with all of the shit that's happened over the last 30, 40 years, you have a lot of men growing up with predominantly or maybe only women household. So now they act, conduct, believe.
Link. Link, how much times have you heard me sat here and it's been happening and it's happening right now? How much times have I told you that how much men are going to be in these spaces reciting our talking points, won't even acknowledge you? They're going to have all the gear, they're going to have all the tech, they'll drown all these niggas out. You got guests in this space talking as if they're hosting talking as if they're hosting the manosphere. They don't even know what they're talking about. This shit is fucking goofy.
And they have the behaviors that actually, embody a lot of women characteristics. So those were initially the blue pill.
Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Be heavy-handed, y'all. Turn your boy up. Hit the like button, support the show. Absolutely, War Master. I got quotables here. You need to update your gear. Niggas threw me under the bus. You said, why do people keep referring to the red pill a person? Bro, they don't know what they're talking about. Their whole conversation fucked up. It makes no sense.
Right? Those were initially the blue pills.
Okay.
But then you had the entertainers who did this for money. Who then...
Which ones are those?
You had the ones that had the podcast like Fresh and them that would have a bunch of girls on the thing.
Wait, so you're saying entertainers? Does that mean...
These people... Because, see, most of the people in the red pill, while I had to say update your gear, most of these people in the red pill didn't even know they were podcasting. This is how ignorant people in the red pill spaces were. Most of these people didn't even know they were podcasters and they were podcasting. And when these people found the whatever pill they found, because it's not red, when these people found whatever the hell they was listening to, people were already podcasting. The red pill predates niggas podcasting.
That you believe that they don't believe what they're putting out there?
I think that I wholeheartedly believe they believe what they put out there, but they're not what they put out. Right? Like people used to comment on their shit when they first came.
And let me tell y'all something too about this whole BS that y'all are not picking up on and nobody's talking to y'all about. These people sitting here, along with Nietzsche from Ugly Money, along with Cooley and all these other people, they know they're just like Cooley. They know they're just like Cooley. They know that, hey, I came in here, I plagiarized a lot of stuff. I started using talking points. I started a relationship dating podcast, and I'm talking about shit that I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. So they kind of got to damage control and pretend like they red pill. This guy saying that he's a red pill guy, I've never seen him a day in my life in these spaces.
Out Fresh and Fit think that they're Rico, right?
Really?
Yes, they used to comment that when they first came out because I am somebody.
Fresh and Fit thinks that they're you. Who are you? Can anybody merch and verify who Rico is? Who is Rico?
Who lives the life that I speak of on these pods, right?
I'm not gonna lie. When I look at them and then I look at you, I'm not gonna lie. They do seem like fake.
Because it's not.
He's supposed to be the red pill man in this space, y'all.
Like it seemed like, and I'm not saying that because I've known you for a while now. It just something about it doesn't seem genuine.
It's forced. It's forced.
Yeah,
but it's money, right? So just like music, right? Music ain't real either nowadays. Most people can't sing or write music, but they're big artists. It's the same thing. So when you have the opportunity to make money, plus you have a belief that you want to align, that doesn't make you it. You know what I'm saying? So they're doing their best to be the it, but they're not.
Okay, I'm sorry. Just one last thing. Did it work for them at all as far as like with women?
I think money, right?
They make a lot of fucking, and actually, I will say they did.
Probably bag some women.
They did bag some women.
So,
they bagged some
women. Oh my God. So what are you talking about?
They did bag some women.
So that was probably their point, to be entertaining? to make money and bag women, right?
And get into the rooms that they never would be able to get in.
To somebody that was already doing that, that probably looks differently than
that's a good point.
That them doing that. They have to produce that.
Yeah.
Right. And some people are that.
See, and I agree.
So essentially, it's either in you or it's on you.
Be your fucking self.
And that's the
You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. Like it's either like, did you put this cloak on or you was born with it? The hairs on your chest.
Yeah.
That's what a cloak is. You know what I'm saying?
But then what happens is this. So this is the problem when it's not in you, no diddy. When it's not, and it's just on you, no diddy. Is
It can be both.
Once
Calm
the
down.
mask gets revealed or the cloak gets taken off, now we see what you really are, who you really are.
But that could still happen if you were a quote unquote red pill.
It could be
because
anybody.
You're still going to take a loss.
There's
so
a lot of
why
blue
choose
pill-
a side?
Well, because there's people want to do what works for them.
Yeah, but is it what works for them or is it their targeted goal, which is sounds like the women and the money? According,
of course, yeah.
All right. So if it's targeted goals, the women and money, can you blame the blue pill
Money in the
people who were raised by single mothers and everything like that for being more empathetic, more sympathetic, and having a leg up on how to do things differently because they couldn't be macho because again, they weren't raised that way according to you?
Those men have more respect when you're actually real to that who it is. Like, for example, Oliver would claim the when he was here, he would claim the blue pill or the
He's
not
from
the, alpha,
the Madame
the
Noir
beta
show.
role, right? He would claim it. So you don't get shamed on. I'm gonna tell you what happened. A lot of these fake blue pillars who were pandering to get the women who are the number one consumers in.
How are you, bro? How are you a fake blue pillar? How are you a fake blue pillar? Yo, this is seriously gotta stop. Who are these people? How are you a fake blue pillar? So if you're not blue pill, then what were you? How can you be a fake blue pillar?
In the world to buy into different courses and products and to just keep on selling, and then they get exposed that they're the narcissist.
Oh, like that. What's his name?
They're the asshole.
Dark skinned guy.
Oh, he was married.
Yeah, so like
Derek
look,
Jackson.
all
Y'all don't
I
even
mean, those blue pillars.
Y'all don't even know who y'all
Yeah.
are talking about. And Derek Jackson is not a fake blue pillar.
Not all
Like
real.
that. I think that's like a perfect example.
Yeah,
like,
so like, and that's
Can't think
the
of his
problem
name.
that happens with
hair.
with the blue and the red is that there's fake red and then there's a lot of fake blue because it's easier to lie to a woman and make money.
That doesn't make you a fake blue pillar.
Off of it, make money off of them than it is to tell a woman a harsh truth that they're not going to accept and make money off of men.
Dang, man, I didn't know the lies go this crazy. You know, when you keep lying like this, you got to keep building on top of the lie and building on top of the lie and building on top of the lie, and hopefully you find something. This is ridiculous.
A lot of men are scared to be men right now in America.
And I know we're getting to the end of this conversation,
yes,
but I just want to just open that up a little bit to understand what you mean by like men are afraid of being men in America. Like, what does that mean?
There's a lot of different personalities that men have, right?
Man, you know, the irony about this shit is when the problem asks you, you ever had the problem ask you what's wrong? Why are men afraid to be afraid in America? When the problem asks you what's the problem?
And there's some that because of the oppression of women for the however long
What is this
it
man
has
talking
transpired.
Certainly the history of this country.
The history of this country, right? And probably the world, but let's just speak here.
Yeah, just here.
So like a man would be like, I don't feel like a woman is equal to me.
Mm-hmm.
He can get chastised and canceled and blackballed out of brands and sponsorships and a bunch of different opportunities. There's men that can simply
Women can come on here
right
and
because
We can come on here and tell you how to scam a man out of marriage and all kinds of shit and get all kinds of sponsored deals and Dove soap commercials played on their channel.
Can only speak from when I was growing up. All of that shit was like not a thing. So if I'd say there's 3 decades of my 31 years of existence where this is the truth, my truth, right? And societal's truth at that time period that I've brought with me.
Truth.
Now I can't even express that without potentially losing my job, my career. So like I can't even be what I really am safe.
This is bullshit because that generation was over. That generation was over, man. You're not the generation of manosphere that had to worry about jobs and all kinds of shit. You're stealing some. This is stolen valor. This is stolen valor right here, man. He's really acting like he spoke up for men and gave men a voice and made like a big mark in this space. Like he found the space. I wonder who he gonna say who he worked with. Who knows him?
You know what I'm saying? Without consequence.
So okay, so that's the thing. The world evolves around cause and effect. What is it inertia? It's like you push, pull, some shit like that. I don't really remember.
I know that.
Is it inertia? The law of inertia, something like that. But
I know that word.
This is the thing. There should I don't even understand why anyone would believe that there is a space where they can say and do anything without consequence.
That part.
So, and I'm saying, and I'm saying that because I am a person who it took me a long time to figure out when to shut the fuck up.
You learned?
I'm about to say.
Well, no, because yeah, absolutely. And I know people gonna say whatever, but you don't know my life.
She's come far.
Yeah.
It's not about where you are, it's about how far you've come.
And the thing is that it served me well because sometimes it just makes sense to like not deal with the consequences of actions that you can avoid. You understand what I'm saying?
No.
But I also
I bet.
Okay,
I bet. I just so the whole point that I'm trying to make is that I don't think that there should ever be a situation where a man or a woman can feel that they can say or do anything that doesn't come with a consequence. Like you got to be kind of out your fucking mind to think that you can just maybe 20 years ago, I don't know, 40 years ago, you could say, oh, the women. But the thing is that like back then, you were in a different time, you know, and it was still wrong that you didn't deal with the consequences of your actions. So now we're at a point where you are actually being held account. You're held to account for your actions, for the things that you say and that you do. So I'm actually not to say that I'm like for cancel culture, but I feel like people just feel like they can just walk around and say and do anything, but you can't, because the thing is that, you know, Mike Tyson said, he said, you ain't gonna be talking that shit to somebody when they punch you in your fucking mouth. You know?
That's fair.
Man, I
That's
swear to
fair.
God, these people be misquoting everything. He said everybody is tough until they get hit in the mouth. That you claim to not respect. Now you got their moniker. Like imagine a nigga that was talking shit about incels and all kinds of shit a year or two ago, and all of a sudden he's mad because you tell him he's not red pill. Yes, everyone has a plan till they get hit in the mouth. Yeah.
But that's the world. Like
But it's not though, because the consequences have changed.
Exactly.
So, but like
Rico,
so like,
that you're
what
literally
I'm
making my point.
No, but the point is this. So let's say if I was already dealing with the consequence, but now the consequences are getting more and more severe. Now you're taking away from the identity of. Yes, you are.
Or you could just learn.
But the thing
Thank
is,
you.
learn to do what? What are you learning to do?
You
learn to either
you
like
can learn to either not to
shut
offend
your mouth.
people or say to yourself that your parents said to you when you
Ain't that crazy? When the problem asks you what the problem, and then now the problem is saying that, hey, you can learn to shut your mouth. Out of all people in the world, you're going to get lectured by... Yo, this is fucking... This is disgraceful, bro. You're getting lectured by a black woman telling you to shut your mouth. Oh, but I think all men should have a space, and all men should just contradicting herself. Don't even catch on to it.
You're younger. If you got nothing nice to say, don't say shit out.
Maybe your parents didn't say that to you. But what I'm saying is, with ultimately,
Yeah, I don't see them running around telling other women that's speaking for them, saying the dumbest shit on the planet to shut the fuck up. But yeah, tell the men to shut the fuck up. Yeah.
But even if they didn't say that, like, obviously, you know that making a comment like that is going to be offensive to some people.
the thing is, people don't have the capacity to understand the entire conversation. So,
What do you mean?
like when they
all of y'all, that's what he means. Honestly, this is a topic all of y'all should have stayed away from, because all of y'all don't know what y'all talking about.
they hone in on one part of the conversation that we're talking about, and it becomes
Just
that.
neglect.
Well, but see, but I think a lot of people do. Like they'll play a soundbite, and then you have a lot of people that be like, "Well, I want to know what else he said."
But a lot
What's
of
the
people
context?
A lot more people don't than they do.
No. I agree, but I think you do have a lot of people that will question, like, okay, what's
Even if so, let's just keep it as is, right?
Hey, I'm sorry, like you can't just be walking around saying and doing what the fuck you want to say without consequence.
They have a whole new. Shout out to Big Jaw. He just dropped something that I actually
Says somebody that walks around and does what the fuck they want to do without consequences. Nice.
had an idea to do a long time ago, where you.
He stole your shit?
No, because I never told him, so he just thought of it too.
Imagine somebody that stole shit telling you somebody else stole their shit that they stole.
He's an influencer as well. Basically, instead of OnlyFans, he has something called OnlyHand. I believe that's what the shirt said. And if you have like something that you wanted to say with somebody, I can settle it out with your hands.
They don't know what the hell they talking
I can
about.
organize it. That's a consequence. That's
dope.
I'm cool with.
That's
but
dope.
To say, hey, look, you're about to lose $30 million. That's not a con that they live.
But we're
Wait,
also
but
we're also in a different time, is what she's saying. In the 60s, 70s, yes, but you have to adapt to the time that we're in. If you want to be a businessman, right, you're not going to say, hey, buy my hunt.
Man, I don't like these fake ass dudes. You can be who you want in the manosphere, because guess what? People that I know and friends of mine and other people that are in these spaces have lost their jobs just for speaking up for men. You niggas are new here. When y'all came in here, y'all could have just picked up a microphone and just start saying whatever the hell y'all want to say. And butchering all kinds of shit that ain't got shit to do with you.
Buy my hundo shades, but I only support
X, Y, and Z.
X, Y, and Z.
Right.
Why would you do that?
What do you
That's
mean?
just common
I
sense.
kind of did it though.
That was dumb.
No, it's not, because the thing is.
Wait, what did you do? I want to know.
So, I mean, I have a whole bunch of clips over the last 6 years.
Did you exclude any community saying don't buy this?
No, I never said don't buy it. But if I told you that I'm aligned with certain communities or ideologies, and that's something that you're heavily against, you may not be with the product. Because the thing is this.
Did you offend them?
Some people, some people don't actually like me, right?
Yes.
Like,
No. But did you outright say don't buy my shit because I don't like?
No, I never told them not
There you
to
go.
buy it. But what I'm saying is I disregarded certain people who do believe certain ideologies. So
Yeah, you have that right, but you don't have the right, or you do have the right, but you just shouldn't say hurtful shit to people.
Well, I'm not saying be hurtful. That's not what I'm saying.
See that, and that's the thing.
Don't be prejudiced.
No, it's not even about that.
No.
It's about.
If I'm saying, fuck it, fuck bitches get money. Let's just say I said that.
Ooh.
Right?
But then you have people who won't align with that, and you deal with the consequences.
But what I'm saying is, fuck bitches get money is not going to stop my business, right? But nowadays, it could turn into a he hates women, cancel culture.
But why would, in my opinion, why would you not assume that would be a possible consequence of your action?
No, it's not about, let's say women, let's just say whatever.
Funny that they're trying to grill a black man for saying this. You can't say this shit unless there's a beat behind you and some other shit. You know what I'm saying? Rappers been saying this shit for the longest time, and bitches be showering themselves with Hennessy in the club talking about some fuck bitches get money. But all of a sudden, a nigga get on the fucking YouTube and start stealing from other niggas, and now all of a sudden, you need to watch your mouth.
Women that felt offended by that, right? Let's say they just stop. Okay, they're like, oh, we're not going to support your business no more. That's fine.
Y'all hit the like button. Support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Thank you, everybody, for coming through. Let's get it. Let's keep this going.
But it goes bigger than just them, is my point.
And so that's actually what he's saying. And which is what I said initially. It's like, at the end of the day, you have to be cognizant of what you do and what you say
and the effects of it.
So, and the thing is that if you don't give a fuck about being canceled or striking a deal or like, then do what you want to do. But you can't do and say what you want to do and it affects certain groups and then you have a problem with how they react. So the fact that you think you can keep doing something and things around you change and you want to keep doing it, you either have to move with the current or you stay where you are and do what the fuck you want to do and you do it with the consequences. That's the difference because
Man, shut up. The black pill done, the red pill done made it so y'all can have a show and people sit down there and listen to y'all babble all day. Most of these female shows actually came from the red pill. Paris Milan, Cynthia G's and all of that shit. A lot of those shows came from the red pill and those women came from the red pill. Pink Book Lessons, all of the female shows are spin-offs and knockoffs of the red pill that just has like a heavily celebrity tea gossip element to it. Don't really start standing beside yourself now.
Because
even your whole podcasting style comes from the red pill.
Find like a company. Something changed for them. So they have to downsize. And they're gonna terminate you, just like YouTube is terminating monetization for certain people. It is what it is. So it's either you get on the fucking boat or like it's either you get with the plan or you get left behind. And the things that so this is the thing. I actually understand what you're saying, but you also have to be able to shift with the wave, like how things are moving. You can't you just think I'm like some Jim Crow nigga from like the 60s. I'm like, fuck these niggas, blah, blah, niggers, sorry, blah, blah, blah. You know, like you can't take that to the 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s, 20s, whatever, because the times have changed. Either you gonna stay there and deal with the consequences of being a 60s racist bigot or whatever in the 60s and take that into these other times and you have to deal with that or just like move the fuck on and go with the flow.
Majority of them are not going to be real because they're not willing to pay the price. I done said this on the 17 episodes, Alan. 17. So it doesn't matter. Like if you are, and we had a conversation about Kai Cenat. I will never be a Kai Cenat. You know why? I'm too real to be a Kai Cenat. I'm too real to put on and entertain people and do things that I don't want to fucking do. That's the difference. Is he gonna make more money than me? Right now, he is shitting on me. Right? Listen, I don't know what the next 10 years looks. Yeah. And it's the diarrhea. He's listening. I'm here. That nigga's right there. But over time, it can still be the same way, right? And over time, it can still be the same. I don't know what the future holds, but what I will say is I will never do that for entertainment. I don't give a fuck about entertainment that much to be a puppet. So even I don't give a fuck about entertainment that much for them to tell me that I can't say, what the fuck do you bring to a table? I don't care about it because I'm going to be what I'm going to. If I have to say, fuck it.
I think that's fair.
I'm going to go work at McDonald's so I can at least have my sanity of my identity. I will go work at McDonald's comfortably if that's going to cost me who I am.
I'm going to own the franchise. Sorry.
Well, I'll try that too. But sometimes they kick you the fuck up out of there too. Like, yo, this nigga's application for a loan, swipe it. Like, you know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is for me, I'm willing to pay the price to be me. And that's the difference between 90% of people and the other 10%.
That's a big deal.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a big deal.
A lot of people do things for money. I could have, listen, I tell you opportunities that I had, I would probably never.
I agree.
I'd have been somewhere in some.
No, I agree.
There's a sentence. You get what I'm saying? Rome knows.
Sentence,
I could have been. Listen, I'm not.
But we close to the.
You know what I'm saying? Anyways, what I'm saying is, I decided And there was times where you get challenged. You get challenged where you're gonna say, okay, do I want to do this for the money, or do I want to keep myself because this is who I am? And a lot of opportunities that come to your life is going to make you pick one. What I'm saying is, I don't get caught up in the red pill, blue pill. A lot of my ideologies align with the red pill, the initial red pill motion. Now, when it comes down to it, the way it's always been is just being who the fuck you are. And I'm willing to pay the price. And that's the difference between me and a lot of people. So I'm not an advocate, or I don't give grace to nobody. I don't give grace to nobody. That's y'all job, right? I just say, yo, listen, I understand where your mind is at. I understand what you want to be, but you're not there yet, right? But that's fine. The dude who was super blue pill when she lost, right? He came out and started saying all these different things about a woman.
This is so stupid. We don't even use blue pill as an insult like that. The dude who was super blue pilled because she lost. Like your so-called red pill insults don't even they don't even sound right.
Woman, I think, leading and shit like that. Now, mind you, he built his whole platform off pandering to women. So everybody started going crazy on him on TikTok. So now look, because the blue pill is no longer beneficial, now he wanted to be the red. So these people just flip-flop. That's what I'm saying. There's a difference between those who are who they are. That's all I'm trying to say. The blue pill people like Oliver, I respect and appreciate. He would back then for sure, but nowadays we got purple, just like we had alpha omega.
Speaking of purple, did you want to read that definition of?
Okay, I'll tell you what the purple pill is. Okay, so it says a purple pill is a metaphorical concept.
I'm still using Google to fucking try to. Jesus Christ.
Representing a belief that men should strive for a moderate, balanced approach to relationships and gender dynamics, often seen as a middle ground between extreme views.
That's not what the purple pill is. The purple pill, for the most part, is after you get red pilled and you know all of these things and you're still participating in relationships and stuff like that. It really isn't about the balance. It's about participating. It's about having awareness and still participating in what. Jesus Christ, never mind. What the fuck? Hold on. Okay. Yeah, the purple. Never mind, man.
Views on masculinity and feminism.
I've done said it millions of times.
Is it?
Hold on. It actually says it signifies a rejection of both the red pill, extreme anti-feminist views. That's
Oh my
actually what they put in
God!
quotations.
The purple pill is not that. Jesus Christ, you fucking imbeciles! The purple pill is the red and the blue pill put together, color-wise. The purple pill does not stand out by itself.
For the red pill, and the blue pill ignoring societal issues regarding gender inequality ideologies.
That's fair. They're literally saying like, I ain't that one and I ain't this one. So like,
I'm the third party.
They're both. They're both. Red and blue makes purple.
Pressure in these people.
Yeah.
You?
Ooh.
Me?
I learned
Wait, hold on.
colors for this conversation.
What's going on, Jay Green? You see how these people just steal shit and don't even know what the hell they talking about? Most dudes are purple pill. Most dudes, let me tell you when most dudes go red pill for real. When they're about to leave a relationship or they're fresh out of a relationship and they back in the dating game. Like, these people are just stealing and misquoting and like, you have a dating show and use all of our lingo and you have to go to Google to go find the definition of shit. She said the purple pill is neither blue nor red, when it's literally red and blue put together.
How am I pressuring them?
You pressure them because I'm gonna tell you how. It's indirect social pressure, right? Me Aaron,
I ain't pushing
Amanda,
nobody.
it's indirect. We are sitting here on this panel with all these lights and all these cameras, hundreds of thousands of subscribers, hundreds and millions of views, and you're the person who has the voice that has millions of listeners. So from that, for their perspective, we are the ones that they kind of are looking up to, because we are establishing a platform that most people will never experience in their life. And to even have this,
Gotta be fucking kidding me. And that's why they wasn't with us shooting in the gym. Jay, you was with us. And let me tell y'all something. He's talking about we're creating a platform that has never been seen before, and they look up to us. And what? Who are y'all? See, this is the part that's killing me, is that they're acting like we never existed. They're acting like there's never been other red pill platforms. They're acting like they never came in and just start stealing shit. Like it's a buffet. I want one of those. I want one of these. I'm going to steal this. I'm going to steal that. I'm going to butcher this. I'm going to destroy that. Even Jay Green said, what? What? That's the point. That's the part that's killing me. That you'll infiltrate a space and claim that you're that space, and you are not even that space. Nobody from this space know these people. Respectfully. Your face card don't even check out.
this platform,
Nigga, I thought you were somebody from Pretty Ricky, bro. Spectac with the punching bag. Beat it up like an everlast punching bag. Hotter than a biscuit out the oven. Your baby mama goes on missions to get this level. I thought he was spectacular. I said, oh shit, it's a Pretty Ricky performance. I like, what?
you had to be something or do something to get there. So whatever we do say
Right, woman.
is the social pressure that they face, right?
Makes sense.
Aaron can have a social pressure that may be different, and Aaron's only speaking about Aaron. However, Aaron is also emulating success. You are emulating success. We emulate success. So whatever we say, they're like, if that's what it is, that's what you have to be successful. This is the road that I'm going to follow. Most people are going to do that.
It makes a lot of sense.
And some people made more money off me.
Do you made on yourself?
And I'm confused. I just
like for making like reaction videos and stuff,
and just being me, fresh and fit. They made money off being Rico.
Oh, okay.
You feel me? Like people make money off. Look. Some people made money off of being at the table, and they ain't at the table. Like you feel it? So the social pressure, we control it. You know. And
bro, it's like the people that shouldn't even be talking like that be talking like that. Like these people are taking money and all kinds of stuff off the table. These people are talking about themselves. I knew this manosphere bullshit was gonna get out of hand, man. I knew it. All right, let's go. Damn it, I done lost my damn headphones. Hold on, y'all.
It's indirect. I'm not saying we, like I think a lot of these people consciously do different things, but we are saying, and we debate
overall, generally.
Yeah. And we have dialogue over our real lives and perspectives.
Can't disagree with that. Great way to just
I'll accept that answer.
He trying so hard to tell y'all he lives the red pill lifestyle. What the fuck does that look like?
Oh, thanks.
Right?
I'll accept that.
Roll that bitch up and stick a fork in it.
All right, so
like I'd be really wondering what the hell does that look like? It's like, what the fuck does that look like? Especially when you're not a content creator these days.
as one of the oldest members on the couch, I will say.
You mean the?
That's the thing now, though. Nobody wants to emulate a beta male. And all of these people that used to talk shit about the red pill, which I'm pretty sure he was one of them, prior to knowing what the hell it was. They will get insulted if you say they're not red pill. Respectfully. Like, how is that an insult to a nigga that's not red pill? And then he's like a tryhard. Like, he's going out of his way to prove that he's red pill. Like, these dudes will tell their girlfriend, hey, just so you know, I'm red pilled. Like, what? That's not something that you walk around telling people. You don't see me walking around yelling at people, hey, man, I'm red pilled. Don't say that. And see, all these people running around here grifting, so nobody, you got a whole bunch of niggas in violation, and nobody's telling them shit. Nothing but guests speaking for the red pill.
You mean one of?
Because it's more than.
But you're the.
First of all, don't listen to niggas like this. That's your step.
I'm.
I would say honestly, you have to really. One thing about aging comes with wisdom, right?
Hopefully,
sometimes, yeah.
Rico's still trying to learn that, child.
One thing about who am I over there? One thing about aging should come with wisdom, right? I probably said that wrong, so it's probably gonna sound funny. Anyway, something that you should really, really, really invest in is remembering that it is hard.
Oh my God, get it out, bro. Aging should come with experience, and experience should breed wisdom.
To get out of trouble. So don't open shit you can't get yourself out of, right? Following people that you don't know, they are entertainers.
See, these are the same people that I'm talking about. These are the same hypocrites. Imagine a hypocrite get on his hypocritical podcast and try to call somebody else a hypocrite standing on a soapbox and shit like that. You talk about some don't follow strangers that you don't know. Well, including y'all? That's what I don't get right now. Like, a lot of people are now speaking up about this because, we had to call out corny ass Cooley. And it's like, no, y'all are in the same boat with him. Y'all are corny as fuck too. Y'all are corny as hell. And in the same boat with Cooley. Relationship podcast, don't know what the red pill is, stealing lingo and valor and words from people in the space. And y'all are talking to the same audience.
They are here to entertain. You don't know their mama. You don't know nothing about.
Why the fuck would I want to know Andrew Tate's mom? Jesus Christ, these people don't hear themselves, bro. Why the fuck would I want to know Andrew Tate's mom? A dirty Mac and then try to tell you what to do. They basically dirty Mac and then try to tell you what to do. Hey, don't listen to that dating coach. Listen to me and buy my courses. Buy my seminar. Subscribe to my channel. These Manosphere guys ain't got nothing for you. But hey, subscribe to my channel. If you subscribe to my channel, you won't be an incel. You know? Fuck out of here, man. They can't even talk straight using their own lingo or terminologies that they've created because, I hate to say it, I mean, and it's a rude awakening for a lot of people. Look at Medium Man. The whole getup is Manosphere style. Look at Stacey Prince. Look at not even Fresh and Fit. Look at the Whatever podcast. They bit off of Fresh and Fit. Look at how the Manosphere even changed the landscape of podcasting.
I just want you to be more specific for them, please.
I don't know these people.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I've never.
All right, you, Jason Schroeder.
No. I'm not Jason. I'm saying like the Fresh and Fit. I've never seen a podcast.
No, I get it. What I'm saying is Rome. What I'm saying is this. Fuck them. What I'm saying, Rome.
Yes.
To the audience.
All right.
A person who doesn't know who they are, don't know where to turn, don't know what to be. That person advice of finding themselves.
Okay.
You get me? I understand what you're saying, but like,
and see, that's the problem with these dudes that are anti-manosphere and anti-red pill or anti-whatever. It's like they'll tell you what not to do, but then when you ask them, okay, well, what should we do? Do you have something better? Do you have a better alternative? That's like somebody saying, hey man, don't eat that burger. You know what I'm saying? Don't eat those fries. Don't eat that that chili glizzy that you want to eat. Don't eat those two blats. They're not good for you. Okay, well, can you tell me what's good for me? Do you have an Impossible Burger or something to replace this burger that you slapped out of my hand with? And that's the crazy part. Like the manosphere at least have a somewhat of an answer for people if they tell you not to do something. See how that works? These people will tell you what not to do, but don't have an alternative for you. And then on top of that too, when they do tell you something, it's some shit that the manosphere already said. They start sounding like the Migos.
if you're saying don't follow us, and they're saying, well, I don't know who to follow, I don't know where to start.
That's fair.
If you don't know,
You're doing the same thing though. You're telling somebody not to do something. Don't follow the manosphere. Why should they follow you? It's a hypocritical CTA. It's a hypocritical call to action. And then at the same time too, man, you know, what gets on my nerves is that you gotta hold niggas' hands throughout the whole fucking process. Like, you gotta hold a nigga's hand throughout the whole fucking process. Don't follow Andrew Tate. Well, then who should I follow? You gotta hold niggas' hands throughout the process. So you mean to tell me you as a young adult, way past your toddler years, and somewhat should know right and wrong, whether society teaches it to you or somebody else or something else teaches it to you. You mean to tell me you don't know when you're listening to toxic rhetoric? I'm gonna give you a clean example. Give me 1 second.
where to start.
Go to the library.
I wouldn't even do that. I would say you
go to the library and do what? Go on the computer and go listen to Andrew Tate? Like, go to the library and do what?
You really, I know you don't. I know you're trying to say you don't know.
You don't need to go to the library. I mean, I love libraries. I love any place that has books. But guess what? Your phone is the library these days. That's why people don't go to the library. It is 2025, man.
Who you are, but you really got to start with yourself and what you like and what you dislike, and then build off of that, because I don't want to influence you. Right?
You'll naturally gravitate to those who you feel like share the same ideology.
Yes, I get what you're saying, but don't set yourself up for failure, right? Because if you think I'm a red pill, blue pill, and you go out and try to do some shit that I would do, now you'd be like, oh, Romeo told me that. I ain't tell you to do that shit.
Don't take the responsibility of them. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, at what point, okay, maybe
you got a guy here that claims to be red pill, don't know what he's talking about, and he's not objecting to the stuff that these people are saying, because they got the red pill all wrong.
Maybe they'll learn from this. At what point did Romeo find Romeo? What did it take? And when did that happen?
Yeah, say something cliche. He found Romeo when he found Juliet.
Romeo found Romeo through all the losses. All the losses and all the people that I've hurt.
Probably took more losses because he wasn't red pill.
And all the things that I knew not to do and things I was tired of doing. I got tired of apologizing. I got tired of breaking hearts. I got tired of not being able to pay my bills. So what was I doing wrong?
Dang, and you wasn't even red pill the whole time. What's your excuse? Because you just reciting. You're jeez, never mind.
Wrong in each one of those scenarios? And the answer to that was to do the exact opposite. And in doing the exact opposite, you will lose who you're supposed to lose. And the people that are there or the things that are there is what you build off of. So that's what I was
All right, Rev.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was
talking.
it was very cutesy.
Anyway, all right. Anyway, he just said a whole bunch of nothing. But shout outs to the 8 at the table. Respectfully, nobody within 20 steps of all of y'all know what the hell red pill is, and they're not red pill. We don't know who Rico is. So I don't know why he said what he said. But you're going to start seeing this trend come through a little bit more. Remember the ISIS? I was just showing y'all that video with ISIS and how she was on what was it? Highly Initiative podcast. I don't know. They claim to be red pill also, or a manosphere adjacent also. Hell, nowadays people don't know who is who and what is what. People will say Shannon Sharp is red pill, and he's a manosphere channel, and Cam Newton and all these cats, which is nothing short but funny. And the funny part is that they actually took the Kevin Samuels aesthetic also. A lot of people didn't pick up on that. I'm a studio watcher, obviously. But this lady right here, and this is another Manosphere guest. Shout out to Media Tutorials and Reviews. I need y'all to do me a huge favor. Hit the like button. Support the show. 3 hours and 44 minutes into the madness. 3 hours and 44 minutes into the madness. I want y'all to check this out. Now, I swear people be watching my channel from the skies, and they have. Because I'm now seeing my talking points and stuff that I'm saying literally everywhere. And I'm like, damn, I could have sworn I said that less than 12 hours ago on my show. And now I'm hearing it right here, word for word. So remember when I was telling you guys that She-Ra 7 is a dark magic. She's a witch. She's a, she prays to a deity. She prays to a jinn. She has an altar. She's practicing black magic. She's, you know what I'm saying? Just doing dark magic. Putting mojos on people, love potions, or whatever the hell y'all want to call it these days, right? Look who said the same thing on the show after my show went off air.
People are new to this, but I was true to it because I was following before there was 100,000 subscribers, like me and my sisters, and
that's She-Ra 7. Correct?
She-Ra 7, yes.
And I recently checked out her page, thousands and thousands of views, and she's been doing it.
Because this is gonna happen where people are gonna and I put out a lot of shorts actually. I got some more clips to do from the last show. But people are going to start trying to go hard and blame the content creator because they need someone to blame. And it's the blame game. It's you're going to see a lot of content creators play hot potato, which I don't think the content creator should get blamed. I talked about it 2 shows ago. You know what I'm saying? That it's not even about the whole accountability thing. It's that, like, people will be blaming the content creator, but the person that was listening to the content, they didn't listen to the content. They heard it, but they didn't listen to it. And then at the same time, imagine if somebody gives you dating advice and you halfway listen, You found yourself in a situation that they say you were gonna find yourself in. You forgot what they said and did some goofy shit, and now you're getting hemmed up, or something's happening to you, or you didn't navigate the situation right. And then when you fail, as one of their many listeners, mind you, these people got thousands, tens of thousands of listeners. You fail, and then now all of a sudden it's the content creator's fault. That's what also killed the dating game. You know, niggas didn't really listen. They were nervous. They didn't pull something off right, and then when they fail, now it's the content creator's fault. Oh, his course doesn't work. Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, that doesn't work right. And it's like, bro, you've only tried it one time and fucked that up, and wasn't even listening. You didn't even listen to what they said. But it's the content creator's fault. Same thing happened with dating coaches. And like I said, this woman is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? When she started seeing red, she tried to destroy everything around her. She fucked over her husband. She fucked over her marriage. She fucked over her family. She fucked over her brand or image that she's trying to portray. And she's also fucked over her children that she accused her husband of molesting. And all how this woman does all of this stuff, if I get on the internet and say it or talk to you guys about what she's done to her family and stuff like that, I still get looked at as the villain. I still get looked at as the villain. Let's go.
For a very long time.
For sure.
Yes.
Millions of
so
views.
I was telling every woman that I met in person, like, you know, there's a content creator that makes really good content just about, really, it seemed like how women could take their power back is how it felt. That's how it felt at the time.
Yeah.
Sprinkle.
So that when you went from a place of not wanting marriage at all,
Mm-hmm.
and then you started to want marriage. Was she a part of the reason?
I believe that, you know what? Probably.
Wow.
Probably.
Now, see, this is the thing, though. She-Ra 7 is married, but she's married to an old man. This is why she's telling those young girls to go after an old, vulnerable guy. You know, a soft target. You know what I'm saying? And She-Ra 7 has 2 kids with this older guy, right? But the type of business and things that She-Ra 7 tells her audience to do, she's not done by a long shot. She-Ra 7 is fucking smart. She's one of the more smarter ones, right? But she will never leave a student or women that she tells, with the stuff that she tells women to do, she will never leave them alone with her man. Because she knows these are not trustworthy women. Like, imagine being a woman and you're not trustworthy. Like, damn, what did you fuck up? You know? And the thing on top of that is that she got James locked in. You know, she got James locked in, man. So a lot of these young women, they look up to her and they want the same type of marriage, even if it's just some senile old dude that you're scamming. You know, they look up to her because they want what she got. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I want y'all to pay attention to certain people in the space, because do you notice even in women's spaces, married women are fucking over unmarried women? In the manosphere, you have a lot of married dudes giving brothers fuck you advice, like not even good shit, not even how to be married, not even how to sustain a relationship. I'm telling you, relationship game is way more potent than dating game. Dating game is subjective to a certain degree. Relationship game can be subjective also, but the whole point is that you want to be relationship material. You know what I'm saying? It's like one of the growing pains of these spaces is that we don't have a purple pill sector, and a lot of people around here are purple pilled. And a lot of these people in these spaces are afraid to start a marriage sector. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these people are afraid to start a marriage sector because, oh, I'm going to get called a simp, or, oh, you know, y'all going to see who's really, you know what I'm saying, running their relationship. That's why I was telling y'all, don't ever do no co-ed channel with your spouse in a red pill space. Even on the internet, for that matter. You know what I'm saying? You can do pre-records. You can do TikTok videos. But don't ever bring your lady in it. That's why when Obsidian brought his lady into the space, I'm like, this is not good. You know, doing co-ed shows and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because once them cameras or the mics and all that shit go off, you gonna have to deal with that bullshit long before y'all go live again. So you don't really see too many dudes here talking about marriage and stuff like that, which is, you know, which is funny as hell why they're trying to pressure Cooley to go get married. Funniest shit ever.
That's actually super scary, right? Because what is Shira 7's content in it? How to upgrade yourself through the use.
And Shira 7 doesn't get put on no damn FBI list. Shira 7 told women to hide their kids from a man that they're interested in. Shira 7 told these women to undercook the chicken a couple months after he puts you on his will and give that old man salmonella poisoning and stuff like that. So if he passes away, you could quickly get that money and get the you know the car and the house and stuff like that, and then go look for another target. This is the stuff that she teaches. But she is a witch. You know, she is an actual like a witch. Like she a witch. Nigga, I wouldn't eat shit if She-Ra cooked that shit for me. I'm Uber Eats. Nigga, she about to find my dinner plate behind the refrigerator like shit. Baby, the food was so good I ate my dinner plate. Got me fucked up. Salmonella? I ain't gonna lie, that's the worst thing you could ever lose your life to. Salmonella.
Use of the man. Women are hypergamous, and here are the tips and tricks in order to lock a man down. So she wasn't interested in marriage until she understood the insurance plan, the retirement plan of becoming married. It's funny how people who allow their lust for money to run their lives ends up ruining their lives.
And I hate to say that.
She didn't even ruin her life. She ruined her kids' life. She ruined a lot of people's lives.
But probably it just seemed more secure for a family. It just seemed right. It just seemed more stable, like we would be on a solid foundation. And I prayed to God about it because, you know, you can subscribe to certain things that people talk about, but you don't have to subscribe to everything that they talk about. And I've always had a relationship with God, and Jesus is the one true Lord. And
Jesus is the one true Lord, but you're listening to She-Ra 7 videos to run fucking screenplays and flacks and all kinds of football plays on your husband, man. That's wild work. That's outlandish activity. You went before the Lord with that sprinkle bullshit, and now you're mad because you're having problems in your marriage and stuff like that. Like, bro, God is not on your side. He's on his side. Ross 7 saying, don't claim me. That's like a nigga saying, hey, man. Not even a nigga, because these women go find She-Ra 7. It's not like She-Ra 7 got a, hey, you want to find a method to scam somebody? It's like, no, You was already looking for a method to scam somebody. You found it. The under the table disclaimer is, hey, if you get caught doing this bullshit, don't claim me. Don't you know, that's an act of treason. So you didn't listen. You end up pulling some bullshit off that didn't work, and now you snitching on She-Ra. Even I don't agree with that. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, even I don't agree with that. You know, because I know people don't really listen. And the reason why I kept telling y'all, you know, about women and stuff like that, it's like, and I even put out the clip about it, and it's like, bro, why spend your youth in genuine time where you can actually meet genuine people that will do the things that you want them to do, or that will give you the life that you want men to give you, and you're scamming? Because let me tell y'all the irony of dating when you're doing wrong. The irony of dating when you're doing wrong, God has, if y'all know God has a twisted sense of humor. When you're doing wrong or scamming or doing things dirty, he will actually give you the paladin on the horse that's there to ride you off in the sunset. But guess what? You got malice and you got harmful intent in your heart, that the people that would actually give you what you want is right in front of you, but you took that vital time to scam them. You took that vital time to scam them. And then what's fucked up as a woman, and even a man, what's fucked up as a woman or a man is that when you come across these people, the reason why a lot of y'all fucked up too doing this is that it makes a reversed effect. Meaning that, okay, you should be with a husband that you're falling in love with every day, and every day just keeps getting better, and he's there for you, and he's doing all of these things for you. Now you're getting those things, you're getting those actions and gestures done for you, but you're on some scammy type shit. And then the thing is that now you're thinking backwards because you're seeing red due to the instructions that you're under. You know, you're seeing red now because it's like, damn, I don't really respect this nigga showing me these gestures. I don't really respect him doing all of these things for me right now, because guess what? I'm in scam mode. But if you were doing right by your man, if you were doing right by your children, if you were doing right by your marriage and stuff like that, you would have gotten what you wanted without having to scam. And then the funny thing is that y'all get, and then this is the thing, because no matter if you're scamming or not, when you spend a long time committed to something, life be lifing. So guess what? The question is okay, where does the scam end? You have kids. Like, the scam didn't end while you were pregnant. The scam didn't end while you had some BMW keys put in your hand and you go back to a nice house. When does the scam end? Now you got scam kids. That's wild work. Having scam children, you know? When does the scam end? It's like Customato. It's like Customato. She-Ra 7 flipped on a switch in a lot of women's head. And now when you want to turn that bitch, and she said she met up with She-Ra 7. That's even worse. So you met up with the woman, found out she's the quote unquote real deal. Then when you fuck up your marriage, now all of a sudden it's her fault. Remember that other woman that came from the Manosphere a long time ago, and she was with She-Ra 7, and a couple years ago she went to jail for scamming? And She-Ra 7 had to distance herself from her because remember, a lot of these girls be talking about the same thing when it talks about hypergamy and all this other goofball shit. But guess what? You never really see them working with each other. Imagine one scam YouTuber trying to work with another scam YouTuber. Imagine how that pans out. Well, I know how it pans out. One of them end up trying to scam the other one. Remember when the pink book lady or the pink pill lady had that white woman on her show, and she thought that white woman was gonna validate her she thought that white woman was gonna validate her divestment content. And that white girl went on that sister's show and she scammed the shit out of that sister. And that white woman ended up leaving her, taking a lot of her audience, scamming her, making a whole clothing line and becoming successful and got married. And look at what Pink Book Lessons is still doing. She's bouncing back and forth between bottom shelf Brads and Tyrone's. It's a cold game out here, y'all. Gotta get a sweater, man.
I prayed about it and asked God to send me the right man. It wasn't just about what he had. It was never
They'll send you the right man to scam.
about what he had.
Big cap.
Because if it was about that, I had a lot of other options with more.
And this is cap because she kept saying about all the trinkets that she got. He got her a BMW. She got the kids. She got this type of Chanel bag and purse, and she got the you know, it was for the it was for the money. It was for the money.
And it was really about how he treated my children because he seemed to love my boys. And he said, "Oh, those are my boys. You know, you remind me of my mom. She was a single mom with 2 boys. And I would just love to help you and be there for you and be the man you guys need."
I'm fucking up being a stepfather too.
Oh, she's good.
So you know what? I want to, before we actually get deep into, you know, this situation that took place with your husband, I think it's important to, you know, talk about the impact. I'm actually happy you shared that because, you know, we had that we had a debate just the other night where that was a part of the conversation because who you watch and learn from, that's discipleship. That's mentorship.
Oh my goodness.
That's who you are, you know, in submission to.
Yes.
Under their leader.
That's not necessarily true. Because like I said, these people don't even be listening to the full content. They halfway listen and then fuck their lives up. Because what I'm telling you is that She-Ra 7 is giving them girls the game. She-Ra 7 is giving them girls the game, but the problem with some of the stuff that She-Ra 7 is saying and doing, and the problem with some of the stuff that they're saying and doing is that She-Ra 7 is omitting certain information because she wants you to go buy her book. All of the stuff She-Ra 7 is telling these women to do, to a certain degree, other than the salmonella chicken thing and hiding the family thing and some of the other stuff she said over the years, is easy shit. But she's a little bit smarter than a lot of the women that she's teaching. So these women are going through the motions of relationships and stuff like that and having a duh moment, like a duh. This is where I play them. This is where I take the kids. This is where I, do this. This is where I do that. So imagine having a duh moment. She-Ra 7 is teaching these women how to bump and lift the wallet out of the man's pocket. But what happens when you bump wrong and the man that you're supposed to be on his side, on his team, found your little glittery hand in his damn pocket? Who's he supposed to blame? He's not supposed to get mad at you because you try to steal from him? Even though he's giving you stuff already? You got a man up here willing and giving you things and kids, the house, the wife, the car, the dog, and you're still trying to steal from him and think he shouldn't feel no type of way because his wife is trying to rob him. Like I said, the ones that you'll take a bullet for is usually the ones behind the gun.
Shit.
You know what? That's so true.
You know, the thing about it is now when you're discipling under somebody to make the most important decision in your life, this is how I choose the most my partner.
Mm-hmm.
That's the biggest decision we make.
Mm.
They have a lot of influence on our future and the future of our children. What do you think was the
Blaming She-Ra 7 for fucking up your marriage is the epitome of non-accountability.
biggest takeaway from that content creator in particular that impacted you?
Good question.
What was the biggest takeaway, or what empowered you from her in particular? That
But I'm telling y'all need to look out for nuclear shit in relationships and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because what's not so nuclear in the dating game is super nuclear in the actual relationship. You see what I'm saying? So this woman nuked her marriage, and I'm pretty sure the guy's gonna stay, which is gonna be the funniest shit ever. But this woman nuked her marriage and blamed it on She-Ra 7.
made you feel that safety and security? Like, what was
At
it? A
that
particular lesson or principle?
The funny part is that when you look a certain type of way, you shouldn't even be doing all of this scamming anyway. But hey,
Principle that was given to you?
I think that a lot of times, like I stated before, that women
certain scams work for certain looks. Certain scams fit certain personalities. You can't keep it up, you can't get mad.
are taught that their value is in what's between their legs. And she was the first person that said that it was true. And you don't have to give it away to just anybody. A man should be worth your time. He should be,
Now imagine that. Like you don't have any other female influences in your life. This was the first time you heard that your value is in between your legs and you shouldn't give it away. And when you're hearing this information, you have already had 2 babies pass through your birth canal. Imagine having 2 kids and being captivated by somebody saying that your value is in between your legs and you shouldn't just give it away.
taking you out. He should be investing in you. He should be making your life easier if he cares about you. And that's what I took away from it.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh like this, but it's just, oftentimes it just surprises me when I see so many people, sign their allegiance over to be influenced by people that don't have their shit together. Did you guys know that She-Ra 7 was a practicing witch before she found the current content niche of hypergamy, of femininity through securing a man by what is between your legs and instituting a bunch of bullshit in order to trick men? Legitimately, if you go over to her live stream, you'll see women in the comments.
See? Mediocre tutorials and reviews? You're new here still. She-Ra 7 is not teaching these women hypergamy. Hypergamy is the art of dating up and marrying. She-Ra 7 is teaching these women to scam up. Scam your way up. Scam yourself into better targets. Get with this rich man, empty out his bank account, ride off with his other rich friend, do the same thing, and keep it going. Or trap this rich man into a marriage that's going to be fruitful for you, like what she did with James. It's ridiculous, man.
Saying things to the effect of, hey, my guy makes only $80,000 per year. Should I settle for him? I have a dream today that one day men will be judged by the content of their character and not the ducats in their bank accounts. But that'll never happen as long as you have these femininity dating coach instructors that let unmarriageable or...
And this is the crazy thing, is that she breeds up a lot of malice in women for the type of guys and the type of targets that she's telling women to date. You know what I'm saying? That's the scary part about being a man or a woman. Your enemy will be laying right beside you, man, and knows your moves and everything and be plotting on you. No one's calling this woman out for plotting on her husband and treating him like a target. No one's calling this woman out for the bait and switch. She baited him in and then switched. So y'all got to choose what y'all want to do, because, you know, people in history will be like, oh, well, the Ike Turner type niggas are scum of the earth because they put their hands on women and do this and do that, right? Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. The Ike Turner type guys are the worst. But guess what? You never seen the Ike Turner types get told that, hey, he was doing stuff to me and the kids. You don't see the Ike Turner types getting drugged through the court system. You don't see the Ike Turner types. You don't see that. And I hate to say it, because now she's on here turning on the sprinklers and she has a sob story. Let me tell y'all something. I'm telling y'all the honest to God truth. A lot of fucked up women hide behind certain type of guys to look like good women. A lot of fucked up women hide behind certain men to look like good women. This woman lied and said that he molested their 2 daughters. She got 2 daughters with the man, by the way. And she lied and said he molested their 2 daughters. Their 2 daughters, meaning that she was saying that he molested his own biological children. And you know what the fucked up part is that she came to the internet and lied like shit on her husband, who gave her everything. I'm not going to say he was the best husband, but he gave her everything. I'm not going to say he never abused her, but I don't even believe that if she said that. And then it's like, what were you doing, though? Were you baiting him in? Is this a fire? And then boil a pot of water and then put that Ziploc bag in it? Like, what?
Fill it, not fill it, but like halfway with water. Put the paper in and seal the bag, get all the air out, seal the bag. Lay the bag flat in the freezer and let it freeze. And stick the bag in the... You
come home from work and start finding weird shit laying around the house. Like, what the hell is this voodoo doll doing in my freezer? And you sneezing and shit, wondering why you had a cold all week and shit.
Very back of the freezer where you know he never looks, because you know he's not going to go look in the back of the freezer. Put it in the back of the freezer where you know he never looks. And
she put it in the back of the freezer. Hide it from him.
Oh, that's for when you have aches and pains and you need an ice pack. That's my homemade ice pack. Okay, he's not going to open it.
And then you know what's the fucked up part? This is how she fucked up her marriage. These girls don't know what they're doing. So by the time they start doing all this witchcraft shit on you, you're a test dummy. By the time they start trying to put spells and mojos and stuff on you, you're a test dummy already. That's crazy as hell. Imagine being a high value test dummy.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
High value test dummy.
And thaw it out and wait for it and read the paper that's wet. Okay, he's not gonna do none of that. So bind him with a frozen binding spell.
Bind
Put
him.
the freezer bag in the back of the freezer where he'll never find it. And as long as it stays frozen.
So let's get this correct, y'all. Using certain words and shit. Bind him. So let's get this. Let me get one thing straight. The black manosphere and men in the manosphere gets put on a FBI watch list. But this woman can get on YouTube and teach you tricks, tips, and techniques on how to ban your baby daddy to the shadow realm, and nobody says a damn thing. She not gonna be on no FBI list. She gonna be A-OK. Bind your man to the shadow realm, y'all.
The bind will stay. Nobody can disturb it. Okay. So that's one way. And sometimes when they think or things start going to sour and you think, oh, this is not working anymore, by some strange method or reasoning or manifestation or that binding, he'll start having dreams. He'll be like, oh my God, I had a dream that this happened to y'all, or you were in a car accident and I'm just so lucky to have you. That's like your psychological grip on him from the binding. So he's going to be more appreciative of you. He's going to be like, seeing and not taking you for granted either. So
why don't you just be a nice chick that does appreciative shit? You could do that.
That was one of my recommendations. Also, another witchy ways to keep your man, interested, acting right, keep that spark. Offer him, remedies. Like, you know what, you look tense. Offer him remedies like you care about it. You know what, you look tense. Let me go get the peppermint oil and give you a temple massage. And then every time he smells peppermint,
Hit his ass with a phoenix down.
oil or peppermint's gonna think about you, and say, let me give you let me run you a bath and put some like essential oils in it and stuff like that. Like it makes you feel like it makes him feel like you're pampering him, but really, some of those oils are like, do as I say oil, stay with me oil,
Slavery oil.
and they have no clue. They just think, oh, you're this is so nice. This is a nice bath with oils in it that you ran for me. Oh, thank you.
Do
so
as
much.
I say.
And also, like, there's this oil that you can buy. It's like in the little square hoodoo oils. And there's one oil, and it's called Do As I Say, right? And I love that oil because it works for me. I don't know. I take the oil and I rub it right
Man,
here.
Indigo, shut your stupid ass up.
And
Shut your dumb ass up. It's a 9-year-old video. Shut your dumb ass up. You sound dumb. I'm not even going in on She-Ra 7. I'm showing you something. Talking about some go say this is She-Ra 7 instead of posting her. Shut up. You probably found out about her last year. Shut up. I don't know what the hell you talking about.
when I talk, the vibrations from my vocal cords and the smell of that Do As I Say oil
Your dumb ass out my chat room
goes
now.
up to the atmosphere, and it seems to work. And I'm not very demanding or anything. Sometimes men don't listen to women, and women talk a lot. Men kind of ignore them. But I feel like when I use that, they hear and they listen to me better for some reason. I don't know. Sometimes I use it with my kids. I'm like, you know what?
Yeah, so put a spell on him. Put a mojo on him instead of communicate better. Instead of talking about things that he actually likes and stuff like that. Put a mojo on him, y'all. Put a spell on him. Yes. And see, this is up to 7 months ago, so she's still on her bullshit. And this is, you remember I talking to y'all about bohos? This is what happens when bohos evolve and stuff like that. This is old as shit. How old is this? 8 years ago. Yeah, this is when girls were still rocking the Nicki Minaj bangs.
Hi, Ashura Star Goddess. I'm back. So I want to talk to y'all about commanding what you want, creating what you want. Now, I've gone into this How to Create What You Want on my Dark Energy playlist, but I'm also going to talk about how to create with you.
So what godly woman will follow this advice? I want to show y'all that video. I showed y'all the video a long time ago of her spitting on that little altar with the skull on it and shit.
What you want by choosing certain words. Like when you write a spell.
Spelling.
Certain words that you put into that spell.
Your mouth is a
will
wand.
Make it powerful or make it weak. Okay. Because words hold energy. Words hold symbolic meaning. Words hold vibration. So depending on the word choice that you put into your
See, so these bitches are up here learning how to whisper Sanskrit in your ear, and you have idiots running around the manosphere talking about some game ain't real and the mouthpiece doesn't work and all this other shit. But this woman is telling women how to utilize her mouthpiece to get your stupid ass in a bind.
Spell, or that you say while doing your spell.
That's how so far behind dudes are.
Manifesting totally determines how fast, how accurate, and how powerful your spell is going to be. For example, if you write a spell and it says, like, say you're a beginner, a newbie, and your spell says, I want this person to be this, and that to me, someone to be, or whatever. The words I want means you don't have, and that you will always be wanting. Okay.
Oh my God.
Now you could change it up and say,
and see,
let.
Who here is actually really into shit? Like, who here actually knows about esoteric shit? That could actually hold a conversation about this shit, because a lot of y'all won't even pick up on what she just said and how she's wrong. And this is what fucks over a lot of women. So a lot of women is about me, 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 me. What do I want? I want this. I want that. I blah, blah, blah. I don't do nothing for men. They do stuff for me, right? Right? That's the spirit, right? But she even telling you the wrong thing. She's telling you for a spell to write down what you want. Now, you know it don't work that way. Even when you talk to God, you say, "Hey God, I want this." In but so many ways, God in the universe is going to say, "Okay, I heard what you said you want, but what are you willing to do to get that?" Meaning, what are you going to offer me in exchange for this? See, when you have a goofy male or female contacting spirits and other people on your behalf to get something that they want done for them, and they don't keep up with it, or it sabotages everything. You can't ask the spirits for something and not make no type of offer. I wanted a degree. Guess what? The offer is I'm going to sacrifice and learn and put in the hours to work to get this degree. I want this. The offer is I'm going to sacrifice or do something or give up something to get this. Even magic don't work that way. I want. It don't work like that. Who are you contacting? What spirit are you consulting with to get this done? And what are you offering them? And is this a one-time offer, or do you have to continuously keep up with it? You know, if you read the Quran and stuff like that, certain spirits that humans talk about, we have no business contacting those spirits, and those spirits have no business being in contact with us or revealing themselves to us and showing themselves to us. So that's why an offer has to be placed, because both are in the wrong when it comes to the eyes of God. See, but if you don't know any of this and you want to jump down this goddamn nigga, this ain't Final Fantasy. This ain't no mage rabbit hole that you're just gonna jump down. Like this some real shit. You playing and contacting spirits and shit like that, trying to fuck over your husband. That's not gangster.
Such and such be in love with me, or let such and such be
What's going on,
bound
Guido?
to me. Da, 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 da. Okay, you're asking for permission. So
I've
you're gonna have
heard.
to
I
wait
heard
on that.
Billy Carson
Now
got
let's
some
try another
work.
choice
Him
of
and
words.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Such and such is in love with me. Such and such is bound to me for eternity, forever. Okay. Now this is willing it. This is saying it's already done. Okay. There's no ifs, ands, buts, or maybes, or need for permission. Okay. This is saying it's already done. So when you are,
And after you do a lot of these spells, you put the spell in place, and the only thing that's left between you and some of that stuff actually really happening, if you did it correctly, is faith. So you can't say you want something, do a whole ritual, and then not believe that that thing will be so. See, this gets into the black pill. This gets into some dark shit.
vibrating on that energy that it's already done, then you're not waiting, you're not wanting, you're not asking things to become. They already are. You just have to sit back and let everything happen. Okay. Also, when you choose like a curse, like a lot of people, or a hex, or to do someone wrong in a spell using baneful magic, and you use words like make them miserable, make them lose their job, make them suffer, make them break up. But you're forgetting one thing. In order for certain things to happen, other things have to happen to create that circumstance. So for example, if you are wanting someone to break up with their girlfriend, they might meet another person and break up with their girlfriend to leave their girlfriend for a new person, and then you're still stuck out. So you have to be very specific in your wording. You also have to realize that your words hold a lot of power. So if you're emotionally upset and you're writing spells, look at those words before you recite them. Make sure they are what you really want, what you really mean before doing that, because a lot of people will make spells up out of emotion, or do a spell because they're emotionally upset at that moment in time. So I would say wait a few days before you do any of that to make sure that's exactly what you want. Now,
and you really think these women are going to listen to you?
When you're writing spells, you have to be precise. You have to be precise. It doesn't have to rhyme or anything like you've seen on TV. You just have to put exactly what you want in there.
They want results overnight. You being precise don't do them. Being precise don't mean shit to them. If you want, hey, if you want results overnight, imagine how much women will destroy their man's life trying, or their lives too. Because I'm not even gonna lie, magic will destroy them too. I've seen women get destroyed by their own magic, that they try to put a hex on somebody and end up following them too. But imagine overstepping because you want it done quick. It's even worse in America because, we operate out of convenience. You know what I'm saying? So shit, the last person you want it to be, shit, you don't want no woman practicing no type of witchcraft or anything on you. But the last person you want is somebody from the West that don't even understand what waiting is. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas don't even wait for their oatmeal and grits anymore. We got 2-minute oatmeal that you could just put in the microwave instead of firing up a pot and waiting 30 minutes and stuff like that for a hearty meal. And then people wonder why they pass away early and have plastics and all kinds of shit lingering in their stomach and in their body and all kinds of different stuff. So imagine a woman in a rush fucking up a ritual that she tried on you a couple of times and she messes it up because she's in a rush and didn't take this woman's advice. Now she can turn around and say, "Oh, well, She-Ra told me to do it." Nah, there was a lot of action on your behalf too.
Precisely. It does not have to sound catchy, okay? Because most of the time it's only going to be you that's
You would
using
rather
this,
be
okay?
a witch than a decent woman.
So, and the same with manifesting. You can't use certain words when you're manifesting because it's not going to be effective, such as it's the same thing like when you pray for something, you're asking instead of willing. So you're at the mercy of others or other spirits or other deities, versus creating or willing or saying it's
So
already
you're at the mercy. See?
done. When you speak, you create. That's what like abracadabra means. That's why a lot of magicians know, like in the cartoons, you would say abracadabra, I create what I speak or whatever. So when you speak, you're putting things into motion. So if
Alakazam.
you're saying, I want $1 million, all you're doing is putting out that you want $1 million. That want, that word want, is permanent there. So you're always going to want $1 million.
Anyway. So yeah, I mean, you can head over to She-Ra 7 and get your watered down esoteric game. Because half of them, they don't know what the hell they talking about. So yeah, your tongue is your wand. Spelling does mean a lot, but guess what? A lot of American words don't mean shit. I hate to break it to you. So a lot of the words that you have to use to get the stuff that you want, yeah, it's gonna come from another country, not the USA. Not the USA. And then on top of that, I'm gonna give y'all some game. I'm gonna give y'all two things a game, right? Don't say you want something. Put it in past terms. I will have $1 million. You know, I will have. You know, you gotta put it in past terms. You know, and then not even just that. This is how a lot of things are off. You know how a lot of people, what they do when they're doing something, they burn candles and stuff like that, like red candles for romance, pink candles for love, and all kinds of stuff like that. A lot of people will be like, "Oh, well, if you want to get money, you need to burn green candles." That's not true neither. They say green candles because guess what? The US dollar is green. And now a lot of it's blue. If you want money and you're praying for stuff like that, let's say if you're praying for money, you want gold candles because the original and the absolute real currency, and will always go back to the original currency system, is gold. Gold. And a lot of people don't know about pirate, which is like a fool's gold. A lot of people don't know. A lot of people don't know a lot of things about a lot of stuff. You know, if gold is money, break down what you know about gold. See how I keep telling y'all when people use terms for money. Do you notice I keep telling y'all they use water terms like cash flow, money pool. If you are cleaning dirty money, they call it laundering, like laundry. Cash flow, money pool, laundering, liquidation, liquidity. They use all of these water terms for money. But guess what is a water term that's which is another water term what gold does that a lot of people don't talk about. Channeling. A lot of y'all have y'all studied Egyptology? You know, a lot of people don't know that on top of currency, like current, a lot of people don't understand that. Like if you go look at the pyramids of Giza, the tops of those pyramids look mighty different. Why? Because the tops of the pyramids had gold on them. Gold is good for channeling something. It's a conductor of sort. Anyway.
Lambs.
You
in the
did it though.
result of
Her
what has
family,
happened.
her family was a sacrificial lamb. How is your family a sacrificial lamb when it's a superconductor, and it holds it too. How is your family the sacrificial lamb when you came on YouTube and lied about your husband and then claim about abuse and molestation?
Our family, not just our family, but our family in public have, especially my daughters, have had to be sacrificial lambs.
You did it though.
Of what has happened.
What?
And
so it's God's will that your family has become public lambs that were sacrificed. No. That was your decision. It was your decision to get married to this guy. It was your decision to put your children out in the public eye, one of which they're going to have to deal with in the future. It's hard for me, as well as any masculine man, to look at somebody utilize God as a way to substantiate the decisions that they made. Faith without works is absolutely dead. There was no works here in the truly understanding the person that you allowed around your children. Yeah. Protect them kids, baby.
So now let's talk to me about meeting your husband now, because I can imagine after you watch this content, you know, it's probably preparing you for the suitors that come into your life, how to vet them, how to manage them. Was he one of the early suitors?
Yes.
Was he the first one, or were there a few guys before him?
He was one of the first few. And he pursued me heavily, which I liked. I think that women like a man that pursues and says that, you know, I want you. And
you initially met him online?
Yes, online. I'm sorry. We met online. I don't want to throw the website out there, but if people have been watching, then they know. You know, I don't want to make the website a bad place. That's not what it's about. But we did meet.
Found this man on the Sugar Bunny website. Well, Sugar Baby website.
Online, yes.
Sugar Daddy website.
And you meet online.
Seeking arrangements.
You set up a date.
Yeah.
Okay. And first date goes well.
The first date went amazing. He felt like my husband.
What about, you know, the experience with him made you feel so comfortable?
I don't know. I don't know what it was. I just felt safe. I felt.
See, and this is the problem with modern hoes, courtesans, and peas, right? At least like back in the day, if you were a man, right, and you were a trick, and you wanted to, let's say, spend your money on a quality courtesan, right? You wanted to spend your money on a quality courtesan. I've been giving y'all the game the whole time. Hit the like button, y'all. Support the show. Imagine you want to find yourself with a modern day courtesan. Well, you're SOL in a lot of cases. Why? Not because you're tricking off your money and spending it on frivolous hoes. You're spending it on women that are amateurs, not even amateurs. They don't know what they're doing. See, OnlyFans versus some woman on the street or in the street for the dirty meat versus uh some women at a bunny ranch versus the girls at the P-boy mansion versus all of these different walks of women, right? OnlyFans and modern day hoes, even P stars, are telling y'all and try to convince you guys and women too, in and out of the industry, that they're all the same women when they're not. They're not. But they had to make that interchangeable because they wanted to make all the women included. You know what I'm saying? If I go on Soft White Underbelly and I see a regular prostitute on there doing an interview from Figueroa, and then he interviews another prostitute or sex worker or hoe that came from like the Playboy Mansion, you know, even though some of the stuff that they do are similar and somewhat the same when it comes to taking care of clients, dealing with clients, and the certain aspects of the industry. But I'm gonna look at the Playboy Mansion girl. I'm gonna look at her, or the bunny or a bunny ranch girl, some Dennis Hoff chick. I'm gonna look at her to a higher regard than some broad that's like on the corner of Figueroa. They are not the same because, to a certain degree, to keep her job or to stay around the other women or to be able to be around other women in the same industry and stuff like that, what did this hoe got to go through? She had to go through some type of training, right? And not training to do her job, but training to also do her job, get along with other women, get along with, you know what I'm saying, clients, and do different types of things. So what am I telling you? You see how music nowadays to a certain degree is trash? Well, that's because they cut the budget for AD. They cut the budget for artist development. So a lot of these artists that you guys like right now that probably got one hit or two hits and stuff like that, they didn't go through artist development. They didn't have to learn how to work the studio correctly. They didn't have to learn how to recite and do all of their songs correctly. Their studio created. They didn't have to learn breathing techniques and all this other stuff and stay kind of dormant and harness and work on their craft and sound for like a year or two before they present themselves to the world or put out another song that's going to also be another hit. They're not calculated. They are just people winging it, and people would like to think that it's just off of sheer talent when it's not off of sheer talent. It's just this person they don't understand their craft and they haven't developed their craft. So sitting up there thinking that you're gonna get the same treatment from a bunny ranch girl and a OnlyFans girl, you out your blasted mind. To think that a OnlyFans girl is gonna treat and give you your bang for your buck, and you know what I'm saying, put you on the same professional level like a Playboy Mansion girl would, or a bunny ranch girl and stuff like that. You're looking for your, and it's funny because they're pros, but you're looking for pro results out of amateur women that barely understand the uh the uh the industry that they're in. Because guess what? For the most part, aside from being a good content creator and knowing what you're doing, super talented women in that industry, they're not on OnlyFans. And if they started off on OnlyFans, they don't stay there. They usually move up in the business. That's why you had some girls arguing, saying, "Oh, well, pole dancing isn't stripping. We're not low class like strippers. We get naked, yeah, we strip and stuff like that, but we pole dance for a higher level clientele. We don't pole dance for rappers and all of these weirdo dudes in the club smoking weed and stuff like that. No, we're in a gentleman's club. We pole dance for gentlemen of leisure, and they smoke cigars and they have yachts, and they're some of the top percent people in the world. See how they try to separate themselves? Well, the internet says that you're all inclusive. What's going on, King Groove? Shout outs to you, King Groove 713 in the building. What's going on, player? You said brothers have a change of heart. It's too weird in the streets nowadays. Yeah, absolutely. 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 So it's just crazy for men thinking that they're gonna get the same girlfriend experience. You understand what I'm saying? It's crazy to think that you're gonna get the same girlfriend experience from OnlyFans girls that that you would get from a Bunny Ranch girl, or that you would get from a Playboy girl, or that you would get from a girl from Jet magazine and stuff like that. You know, a lot of the people that haven't been through any type of development, it's lousy. It's lousy. It's lousy and uncoordinated and stuff like that. See, one of them Playboy Mansion girls, for the most part, when they get up out the game and go find themselves a trick to go sit down with, whether they call him a husband or something like that, they usually stay married. They usually just get married that one time to a guy that either knows what she did or a guy that doesn't know what she did. Because they can still find guys that know what they did. It's just that the guy is saying that, okay, well, this is the arrangement. If I'm going to be providing this lifestyle for you, you know what I'm saying? I need whatever we got going on to be professional in return. You'll get more of a promise of that from those type of women than you would some renegade OnlyFans girl or some renegade, you know, girl in the street for the dirty meat. You're not gonna, and these are people putting out big money, but the quality hoe is not there. In other words, y'all, please hoe right. Please pro right. Please. You said 90% of strippers are professional 304s and streetwalkers, no exception. Absolutely. They halfway hoeing. That's why pimps pull them out the club. It's like, listen, you halfway hoeing. If you're gonna do something, you need to put 10 toes into this. You got to be 10 toes deep into this. When you're splitting it up this way and stuff like that, cool. I mean, some girls, they do some hoe shit and some mo shit in the street. Or if they don't know how to be hoes correctly, they get into swiping and shit like that. And then what they do so that they got somewhere to be and they could go sit down a little bit and go make some money, they go to the strip club. They work the strip club circuit. They tip in, they pay to dance there and see if they can go make some money and then get out. So that way they're not on the blade or they're not on the street if somebody's looking for them because they did somebody dirty.
Like he was my husband. I can't describe it. And he, even on our first date, he said, "So what do you think about if we got married in 2 months?"
The next time that I hear women talking about
Now, this woman fucked up her family. And I'm not going to get on here and say, hey, she's not genuinely sorry, or hey, she's not. It's like, nah, she probably is genuinely sorry. But she literally did attempt to do some shady McGrady shit to her damn husband. So when I do the podcast about the nuclear shit test, this ain't even a shit test. She tried to fuck up her husband's life in more ways than one. And try to rob him, get some money out of him. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, and I don't know. You got to be careful, man, with your relationships because in the game, we had a saying called the 7 levels of disrespect. And shout outs to Tariq Nasheed. He wrote a book about the 7 levels of disrespect. And we talked about it, and it's some real shit. You know what I'm saying? You got to be careful because a woman that will do certain things like this to you will get you set up to be unsubscribed from life. And the thing is that if this girl reading the damn She-Ra 7 playbook and running these type of psyops, she's running these type of she's making you a guinea pig for her little experiments and shit that she halfway is following and shit like that. Man, you got to get rid of her quickly because ain't no telling what she gonna do to you. Ain't no telling what she gonna do to you. And then the fucked up part about that, ain't no telling what she gonna do to you, but ain't no telling what she gonna do to your family. And like I said, even when it's proven to be like, oh, these women are, this type of woman is backwards. She's fucked up. She's doing this. She's lying. She's sabotaging the family and putting my kids in danger and stuff like that. Man, the courts will still give her full custody of the children.
Importance and power of a woman's intuition. I'm going to send them this video. Not only is she blaming
What's going on, Ed? What's going on, Clean Base? Shout outs to you, player. Yeah. And then the fucked up part is that these are beautiful women that don't even need to go this route. Not even just based off their looks, but these are beautiful women that don't need to go this route. So I'm not even going to lie. A lot of people are going to look down on you and look at you crazy when you're practicing certain behavior. And they're like, why don't you just use your pretty privilege? Yeah, they don't have no character too. That's absolutely true. Yeah, but people are looking like, why don't you just use your pretty privilege? Like your pretty privilege could have got you all of that shit. How do you fuck that up? There's so many women out here going under the blade and fucking their face up and mutilating their body to try to look like this woman here. And this is what they doing. You know? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I had the Art of Mac and I had all of Tariq's books. Even the gold digging book, which is a dope ass book, you know. You said there are so many Russell Wilson style simps out here handcuffing these thoughts. Bitch better get a job in fast food. Nah, she wouldn't dare do that. She wouldn't dare do. She too good to flip a burger, man. Not fast food. She could have done DoorDash in her BMW, but she too good for that. She too good for that. In her mind. So I don't know what to tell y'all, man. The internet made everything all inclusive. A lot of things that people leave out with the feminism movement is that feminists raged war on are the type of women that raged war on pretty privilege and made the internet all inclusive. So everybody's pretty now, you know. So you have a lot of our beautiful sisters out here that are in abundance, by the way, because see, back then it made you think that, damn, before the internet and before beauty became all inclusive and stuff like that, you would think finding a woman that looks like this girl right here is rare. And it's not. They're on the clearance rack. They're everywhere. These type of women that look like this, that you would assume that just get wifed up immediately if she blinks, they're in abundance. They're in abundance. You can find girls like this at the strip club. A dime, two dozen, too many. They're in abundance. And and the misconception too about the pretty privilege, because we're gonna talk about it. The misconception too about the pretty privilege is that you think these are the women that get the cream of crop out of life. They even have other women fooled. And I told you guys, man, average women get more men than beautiful women. I know it's a crazy thing to conceptualize, but it makes sense. These women are a dime a dozen. You'll find a woman like this working at Burger King with a juicy, dry ass butter biscuit on top of her head as a hat. That's why I'm telling you guys now, like y'all niggas be, like honestly, even the fat girls nowadays are running amok. The fat girls are getting all the dudes. Big girls, don't sleep on the big girl. The big girls are getting all the dudes. They get, they get, the big girls are having their way in this economy. And you dudes are out here. I don't know why men right now are antisocial. They're being incels. They stayed in the crib. They don't know how to talk. They don't know what the hell they want to do. Bro, right now is the only time in your life for a good minute where you can get these beautiful ass bitches on discount. It's a steal. You can get these hoes on discount. Bitches like this back in the days, they were never solo. They were never alone. They were never isolated like this. You would have to fight her fat goalie friend, and you would have to go through a nigga or two and fight a brother or somebody just to get with like a broad like this. Now you can get this just fucking around. You had to go through all stages and realms of hell to get with a chick like this. But y'all dudes now, y'all are getting robbed by fat bitches. You gotta fight her brother. Y'all niggas are going through all of this goofball shit for lackluster women, and you got fucking dimes just walking around like Pokemon. These bitches are walking around like Pokemon, and you would think that these were rare Pokemon. Like, oh man, look, I gotta go through this cave and fight a billion Geodudes and Zubats and shit just to get to this damn Articuno. Nigga, Articunos are flying all over the place around this bitch. Just throw your Pokeball, nigga. You niggas shacking up with fat bitches, fighting brothers and getting shot at and getting beat up and all kinds of shit. And you don't even get nothing. You don't even get nothing bad in the end. You don't even get nothing bad in the end. At least if you go through all of that and because I get it. You got dudes out here that'll take all kinds of disrespect from women, and they're like, well, as long as she bad, it's okay. That was the trophy wife, that's the trophy wife gate. But y'all niggas are getting disrespected by Precious and Lizos. Y'all niggas getting disrespected by a lot of women that probably has no business disrespecting you, or not even have no business disrespecting you. Like, just like respectfully, back in the day, before the internet made everything all inclusive, like I'm talking about before 2010, like a little bit before 2020 or a little bit after 2010, 2012 or whatever. Man, some of y'all dudes, these big girls will be happy to have you just in their room breathing. They'd cook for you. They'd do anything to keep you. They love you and all kinds of shit. Now these big girls, they talking sassy to you. Big girls ain't even afraid anymore. They're like, nigga, I'll go get another nigga. You can't even fat shame big girls anymore. It's like, man, ain't nobody gonna want your fat ass. And it's like, nah, actually, that's a lie. A bunch of people will take that woman with belly spread and shit like that. Like you got bitches that got the Winnie the Pooh belly hanging out they goddamn shirt, talking greasy to dudes and stuff like that. That's why I said average women and even lackluster women, if that's the term you want to use to describe some of them, they believe that they're better than you. They know that they're better than you. They know, versus if I'm talking about average men, they know things that the average woman know things that the average man doesn't. The average woman is open for opportunities that the average man, you know what I'm saying, doesn't even know about. You know, a Lizzo or Precious can go to the gym and walk out there with a Bobby Lashley. She can walk out the gym with a damn specimen. You know, them gym niggas, them Shamar Moore, them the unicorn nigga. These big girls got these. It's not even the confidence. It's not even confidence anymore. They know out the gate they can get those guys. You know, so you know that big girl can't get a man bullshit is out the fucking window, and it been out the window for a long time. That's like some old nigga game. You know what I'm saying? That's out the window. That's why when them pickup artists was using a scale of 1 to 10, I'm like, man, y'all niggas dumb. Y'all niggas dumb as shit using a scale of 1 to 10. I use a scale of 1 to 10 to explain something to dudes in a short amount of time, but there is no scale of 1 to 10. That been gone. The internet, women demolished that. That been gone. And shout outs to Patrice O'Neal. If you're gonna use a scale of 1 to 30. You understand? But none of that shit matters. A scale of 1 to 10, none of that shit matters. Either you gonna hit or you not gonna hit. None of that shit matters. Little bullshit ass scale. None of it matters. Do you want to hit or do you don't want to hit? Are you gonna hit or do you not want to hit? Like that, none of that shit matters, man. So, with the internet being all inclusive, women and certain people that would you know, in yesteryear's world that would seem or come off as less desirable and stuff like that, you got to wonder what type of pressure is on a woman that looks like this, that feels that she still got to scam and be on baddie time 24/7 and feels that she got to screw over her husband. Like, you have a whole fucking husband that you're married to. Why are you screwing him over thinking that that's going to get you ahead in life? You think that gets you ahead in life, screwing over your husband? What were you going to get after that? You know? Were you cheating on your husband and got another side guy and you were trying to, you know, make it up the road with the new guy? Like how are you getting ahead in life as a woman screwing over your husband?
Content creator for her own damn decisions, and I hate to defend Shira goddamn 7 like that, but then also you created your own content on your platform spreading the bullshit.
And I said, I don't know, maybe. And he spit out his water because he started choking like he couldn't believe I said, oh, maybe.
Wow.
But it felt so natural and so right. Yeah.
How old were you at this time, by the way?
I was 23 or
Oh, wow.
24 or something like that.
And what was his age?
45, 43, 45, something like that. I don't know.
So he's around 20 or so years older.
Yes, he's 20 years old.
Now, being a young woman at that time, 23,
Mhm.
did you have any reservations about his age, or was that a concern at all, or was
it a
that
plus?
just a typical right?
Okay, so I didn't get introduced to dating older men until I've started watching Shira 7. She just basically said, I mean, they
got money.
Yeah, exactly. They can be a better man to you. They can provide for you in the way that you would like and your kids. And, you know, so I was like, okay. And it was a bit odd at first because I didn't initially jump right into online dating. I just, you know, men would try to talk to me at the grocery store. And normally I just wouldn't even pay attention to older men. But I just started to be a little bit more approachable, I guess, to men of an older age. And I ended up meeting the first older man that I dated. And it was a little bit odd at first because I just wasn't used to dating an older man. But because he treated me well, it became easy. You know, you feel like a princess. You know,
And then,
I'm curious to, you know, you said I
and
started
then the
doing.
crazy part is that women will go in. Women will go in. Women will let women like this slide, but then they will go in on a cooking with Kaya, a girl that will be happy to cook for her man, versus this woman got a whole man, a marriage, and some kids and shit like that. He probably told her no. She got mad and then started doing shit like this. You know, shout outs to King Groove. It's amazing what a pre-owned Mercedes-Benz, BMW, or Lexus sitting on chrome can do to sexy 304's ego. Yeah. She got a nice BMW though. She got a white. It's a white joint and it's a wagon. I'm not sure if it's a 5 Series or 3. I think it's like a spec'd out 3. But yeah. But look at how you got all the women mad with the cooking with Kaya chick that's cooking to get a man, and you got this woman up here blowing chances with all like, and I don't understand why the She-Ra 7 crowd and all these other girls don't get it. If first of all, rich men and wealthy and well-to-do men are in a small percentage, and all of y'all are in somewhat similar cities or close by or traveling and stuff like that, and you got all of these girls trying to scam these men, they're fucking up the pool of guys for the next group of women. And these guys are texting each other and they're coming to the manosphere and they're getting laced up and they're getting put on game on not how to get scammed. Even the Fresh and Fit types and stuff like that, the dudes probably watch Fresh and Fit or whatever. So they're aware of women out here trying to openly scam them, you know, even if it is their wife, you know, who you swore to protect. But I guess that the protection only goes one way. She swore to do. She didn't swear to protect you. So this is the thing, you know, them knowing that these type of girls are out here and stuff like that. Now that pool got smaller. You know, that pool got smaller. The pool shrunk, and then people are really actually real live Fox 5 mad that men are responding to these broads when they find out that they were trying to rob them. And some of these dudes never get their story told. Some of these dudes crash out in Chris Benoit, their whole family. And you'll never know the whole story. But Chris Benoit, her family, off of some bullshit. So my thing is like, if you're listening to She-Ra or you're listening to all these people and you're scamming and stuff like that, when does the scam end? You would think once kids and stuff are involved, the scam would end. But no, the scam didn't end when she had kids. She tried to use the kids as a part of the scam. That would be crazy if the kids are a part of the whole scam too. Your first child is a scam child. Some of these women be getting so caught up in these little scam relationships that they be putting themselves in, and they totally forget that they're there to scam. Like, oh damn, I forgot the whole reason why I got with this guy was to scam him. And damn, now we got kids and all kinds of different stuff. So some of them, they forget the scam. Oh, forgetful ass bitch. They forget to scam. Oh damn, I forgot. I only bothered this man to scam him.
Stay sucker ducky, as long as that bitch follow my instructions. Get the money, don't forget to get the money, and when you get the money, bitch, bring me the
Bitch, bring me the money. They forget they were scamming.
Things to make myself more approachable to older men. Like things like what? What makes you more approachable to an older guy?
just like being smile more, or you know, you can make a little more eye contact. Where
Yeah. Hey, guess what? That works with younger men as well.
normally, if you don't go for a certain type, you're probably not even going to turn your head. You know what I'm saying? You're not even going to look in their face. But, you know,
Man, black people, we are so backwards. Like, literally, to get black people to do the right thing, you have to put them in a situation where they believe that they're doing something deceptive or fucked up, you know? And then you kind of got to phrase it and put it in the context of it was their idea instead of somebody else's idea to do what they're doing and stuff like that. Black people are so messed up. We won't do the proper stuff to get stuff done unless we're under the impression that we're scamming somebody, shorting somebody for something, or doing some type of delusional shit. You know. You know. Why does it take this woman to feel like, oh, I'm scamming my husband, so let me do what I need to do, which is the same thing I should have done to attract a man I didn't have to scam, you know? And that's crazy. Like, she went before the Lord with this bullshit, but she's a godly woman. Them are some of the worst women on the planet. The little religious women, they are some of the worst women on the fucking planet. Some of these people, when they tell you that they're super, man, come on, Nightbot. Don't time out, King. Hold on, let me time out Nightbot. Some of these women, as soon as they tell you they are from the church, you won't even realize it. You are looking the devil dead in his eyes. You are looking the devil dead in his eyes. This, this ain't no Adam and Eve type shit, so.
I was like, let me keep my options open. I always was attracted to men of color, so I typically stay in that range. But I was like, let me see about dating someone a little bit older. And after I did, I was like, oh, I could do this. It's not too bad.
That's very, very honest of you, and that makes a lot of sense. And I want to ask, the online aspect of it, was that also part of the strategy, so to speak, to be able to identify men that might be a little bit older?
It wasn't at first. Okay. Actually, one of my older sisters said, why don't you just try online dating? She was like, it's not too bad. And I never had online dated, like not made a any type of profile. Right. Because I was like, I don't want people that know me to see me on here. And it's kind of embarrassing. And, that's just was my thought process at the time. But then she was like, no, and my oldest sister, she's gorgeous. So it's not like she doesn't have in-person options. But she was like, just try it. And so I tried it, did a paid dating app because I feel like it would be a little bit more, smaller pool of better people. Yeah, exactly. And
that's the thing too about She-Ra 7. When she met her husband, James, he was already married. So she damn near made him sacrifice his wife for her, right? This is how she locked him in. This is the whole kill right here, y'all. Let me tell you how she locked him in. When she met her husband, he was already married. But I guess he was dealing with She-Ra. And I don't know how it happened. I don't know if she knew he was married or if this was one of her scams. But when she found out he was married, she made him leave his wife. And when he left his wife, also Alicia Keys, Swiss Beats type shit, she made him leave his wife. And then when he left his wife, she dumped him. All right, this is the game. So he left his wife so that him and She-Ra could finally be together. And as soon as he did all of that, right? She dumped him. That's why I said She-Ra 7 has been in the street before or have been up under some instructions because she knows exactly what to do and when to do it, and she has good timing. As soon as that man left his wife for her, she dumped him. Why you think she did that? I know exactly why she did that. Increase her value. Monetary value, to increase her value. She knew she had him in the palm of her hand. If he was going to go through all of that, divorce his wife, go through the whole divorce process and stuff like that, because basically her alibi was, and I think she already knew, because see, the thing about it is to get a man, especially an older man, in a compromising position, get an older sick man or get an older man that's cheating, but you know what I'm saying, you can blackmail him or extort him somewhat. Friendly extortion, right? So she tried to lie and said that when she found out that he had a wife and she kind of, in but so many words, demanded him to leave his wife. And then when he left his wife and did all of that, she dumped him. Now, why would she dump him? Well, this comes down to cooperation. If you're going to leave your family and make all of these big changes in your life to be with her, she has a lot of control. Okay? Now, why would she dump him? This hits a lot of men. See, this is all psychology. This hits a lot of men out of nowhere, and I bet you it hit James out of nowhere, and it worked like a charm. Damn, I done did all of this stuff. I done moved everything and shifted everything around in my life just to be with this girl, and then she dumps him. Now, why would she dump this man? Because guess what? She had power over him. She hasn't had a lot of power over him to get him to move like that. But what she did was, okay, she said, I realized that I had power over him to get him to do all of this stuff. She had him eating out the palm of her hand. Mind you, James got money. Not a big amount of money, but a good chunk of cash, right? So when she dumped him after he left his wife, his mind was still set on her, you know? And what happens is that when she got back with him, after she dumped him, when she got back with him, this is what that did after she dumped him. This established her dominance over him. See, because the power is a little bit different when it comes to relationships, the relationship dynamic in men. Yes, she made him leave his wife. Yes, she made him make all of these changes. Yes, she made him move and shift things around. So she understood that she had power, but she didn't have power. She had to establish dominance, or she had to reestablish the type of power that she had over him by seeing what he did within the month or two, or the week or two, or the week or three after she dumped him, when he did all of that. Basically, he initially made the sacrifice, and then she basically put more value on herself by dumping him and then getting back with him and establishing how she wants the relationship to go. See, men have to relearn all of this shit with quote unquote standards and all this other stuff. Women teach you how to treat them initially, when you meet them. This is why you don't really, subject yourself to some of the stuff that they got going on, like shit tests and things like that. The more real estate that she can get with you by saying, "Oh, I'm a Birkin bag type of bitch." She's throwing something at the wall to make it stick. You don't got to get her a Birkin bag, and she could be a Birkin bag type chick all she wants. I'm not gonna buy you a Birkin bag. You a stranger. I just met you. I'm not doing all of that. You know, you got to start, you know, if how y'all are communicating, but for sure, damn near all women do this with just little things, not asking for a Birkin bag, obviously, but they establish and make sure you know to a certain degree how they intend on being treated. That's why when women leave fucked up relationships, they start putting all these standards and sanctions on the new guys that they met. This is why a lot of women hide their exes, because I'm going to tell you the truth. They hide their exes. You can't really hide a baby daddy like that. But anyway, they hide their exes and they hide their dating pool. If a woman, see, men don't even understand the true nature of women. If a man got a good glimpse at the type of guys and the guys that the women that they're going after, I'm talking about if you had a Rolodex of the guys that she let hit, the guys that she slept with for free, and all this other shit, a lot of you guys will be emboldened and have the confidence to laugh at her standards. Or at least ask some type of questions. Hold on, I gotta be this 6-figure nigga and shit like that, but hold on, you spent 8 years with this nigga sleeping on your couch and playing Xbox? Where was your standards with him? Hell no, I ain't about to listen to you. Nah. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, the person that she had the less standards for had more of her cooperation. The less person that she had standards for, the less person, the guy that's sleeping on the couch playing the Xbox, in a weird, not even a weird, in a straight up twisted way, he got more cooperation out of her than a 6-figure guy would ever get. Than a guy with money or a guy footing the bill for everything. He got more out of her than the next guy would get. Because you're not meeting the real her, you meeting a tyrant. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Kuda, right back at the helm of today's show. 5 hours and 50 minutes into the madness. Thank you everybody that hit the like button. Thank you everybody that soaked up some game. Thank you everybody that subscribed. We trying to get to 4K. Let's do that today. Hit the like button, subscribe, support the show on air, off air. Because
ain't nothing better. You know what I'm on. They cushion and leather, flicking through the city with them on my lap. No seatbelt, but it's still strapped. Yeah, I'm on that cushion and leather. You know what it is when I put them both together. I'm all about this flipping, baby. Get up in my ride. It's going down tonight. Yeah.
Stay sucker ducking, as long as that bitch follow my instructions. Get the money, don't forget to get the money, and when you get the money, bitch, bring me the